Hey loves, it's your girl MariahSincere, and I am back with another bomb live. For those of y'all who are new to my channel, I'm an American woman who has been living abroad for 2 years. I started out in Colombia and I am making my transition to the Dominican Republic. And boy, have I got a show for you tonight, y'all. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure that y'all share the live. Now, make sure y'all can hear me. I think y'all can. I'm sorry. Now, guys, I was gonna keep it cute on this live, and to an extent, I still am gonna keep it cute. Okay, I'm not gonna cuss nobody out tonight, and I'm not gonna do too much scoring tonight. I promise. I'm gonna be real mature. Last time that part one on Melissa, I did so much that I had to restart my live because YouTube restricted the live. And then on top of that, they restricted the super chat. So I had to, and then I took the video. The reason why I took the video down, y'all, was because I didn't want any problems with YouTube. So if I do put the video back up, I'll probably put it back up for members only. I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta get comfortable. For members only, or I'll probably do like a Patreon or something. So stuff I can't keep on here, I'll put it up there. So I'll let y'all know. What's up, Kelvin? Hi, by golly, Batman. We got a good show today. Other homies hub. I know you're gonna be watching from the bushes. Sir, you have got to be the most delusional person. You got to be the most delusional person on the internet right now. It's either you're delusional or you have a case of extreme narcissism. Okay. Either way it goes, is getting to a point where this is hilarious. Now, I'm still going to review the beef between you and Mentuition, of course. And here's the thing, the homies hub, I wanted to take your side in the beef. I really did. Because I'm a fair and balanced person. And I can separate my emotions from what is going on between two people outside of me. But you make it real hard because the more I listen to you and the more you go on these panels and you speak on me, the more I realize something is really wrong. You will tell a bold-faced lie like it's the truth. And then when people will bring receipts on the lie, and you still continue on with the lie as if you never heard it. As a matter of fact, the homies hub, you really ought to think about doing manifestation content. You know them girls that be on here like, ignore the 3D, ignore reality, persist in your thoughts, persist in your manifestations. I think that would be an awesome lane for you because you completely ignore reality to fit your narrative. And actually, I love that for you. I think if you like redirected that energy, man, you would be unstoppable. I'm telling you, sir, you need to start trying to manifest you some millions, sir. I'm telling you, you would be unstoppable. Hey, BBS. Hey, Eric Terry. So let's get to it. Now, I'm not going to hold y'all. I didn't see this part of K9. Shout out to K9. Y'all haven't listened to K9. And I know a lot of y'all don't like him for whatever reason. I don't have enough background on him, but I've heard some things in my chat. But I mean, I honestly don't know. I haven't researched those things, but from what I have heard and seen on him, and the things I have heard him say for myself, he don't seem like and in terms of how he has handled me, I can only go by how he has handled. He has been very, very neutral, right? He has been very neutral. He has been very fair. He has asked questions about me without interjecting his own opinion. And I have nothing but respect for somebody like that because he could be being messy, but he's not. So, Homie Tub, you spent majority of your time on K9's panel the other night. I'm pulling it up right now, talking about me. So I'm going to share this. I'm going to get to the beef between you and Mentuition, of course. And I'm going to give my breakdown and analysis. Yeah, seems cool. I don't really have nothing too much to say, negative to say about him. You know, he seems cool. He seems fair. I'm going to get to the beef between you and Mentuition. Okay, I'm going to break this down. And by the end of the beef, I'm gonna pick a side. I'm gonna clearly pick a side. These are like two ops. I don't want to call y'all ops though, because honestly and truly, like if I keep it a buck, all the hate that y'all have thrown my way has done like a lot for me. I'm gonna hold y'all. Like in terms of this, here's the thing. The more y'all talk about me, the more that people come and see what I'm really about. The more y'all try to slut shame me. You know, men love hoes and sluts. So the more y'all do that, it's like this. If you ever worked in the strip club, there would be those girls that would be talking shit about like the fine chicks. And they would tell the other customers like, yeah, don't go over there. Don't pay any money with her. Don't get a dance from her because she's a hoe. She's a hoe. Yep. She be turning tricks and she fucked everybody in the club and all this stuff. And like, you know, the fine dude, he gonna sit, or the customer period, he gonna sit and listen and he gonna act like in your face, he gonna act like, dang, like, yeah, I don't want to deal with Short. He finna go right over there and deal with her. He finna go right over there and deal with her. Because that's right up his alley. That's right up his alley. Y'all don't understand. The more that y'all talk about me, you seem like the ugly bitch in the club. I said, I'm gonna stop cussing. You seem like the ugly chick in the club. And you make everybody come over here and listen to what I have to say. And then they like it. It's right up their alley. They're vibing with it. They stay over here. Homie Tub, I heard you saying that I can barely scratch 30 views during a live. Okay, so I was at 37, went down to 32. I ain't even really got started yet though. So I'm gonna be keeping track of that number, but I'm gonna break down all these stats and everything. I'm gonna compare the two, okay? Oh, what's up, Caramel Coated Cutie? Hey, girl. Work on improving your finances, explore spiritual, get in better shape, and travel abroad. Leave the messy behavior in the matrix. I'm gonna do all that. I'm gonna be messy and travel and work on I'm gonna do all that, okay? But at the end of the day, it's all entertainment. I'm not upset. It's all entertainment, okay? Now, I'm gonna share my screen. Now, this is about where the Homie Tub comes on.
No. You can't hear him?
Damn. The distinction. My experience of Kundalini awakening, it's not a religion, it's like a radio station. You either tuned in or tuned out.
And I'm working on my health. Y'all see I got my cucumber water.
Oh, I don't have an issue with the guys that monger or pay for play. I have an issue with guys like you, Homies Hub, because you're coming here. And then two, when you look at the characters that exist in this space, a lot of weirdos get platformed in this space. So I think, you know what I'm saying? Like when it comes to like Mariah, I don't see nothing wrong with her having a platform. I think my problem with her is, like I said before, she talked down on the very people that's putting money in her pocket. And then what she tries to do is she tries to use me as a scapegoat. Like, no, you're talking down on your followers. I'm not. Like my first.
Sir, so you say I talk down on the very people that give me money. I'll be honest. I don't really know. I just rock with the people that be in my chat. So let's say there are people that are like you and behave just like you in my chat. You can't get mad at them if they choose to donate money to me. And I've consistently said the pay-for-play is not the problem, sir. Pay-for-play never been the problem. And you try to make it seem like I'm wishy-washy on that issue when even before, when I was on Mentuition's channel and I did that interview, I wish they would put the full interview back up. They have it because they tried to play a clip on their channel, so put the whole thing up, sir. Okay, they trying to act like they don't have it. I said then, that was what, in 2023, that I don't see anything wrong with pay for play. If y'all go back in the archives, I don't want to play it, but you can go on my channel. Y'all can go down and see where I talked about the passport bros. And I said, I don't got no problem with pay for play. I've been very consistent. Every time I talk about the actual behavior of putting it online, I have been very consistent and have never changed in saying the pay for play is not at all the problem. Oh, the homie sub, now we're at 41 views. Okay. The pay for play is not the problem, sir. Not at all. You're trying to make it seem like that's the problem, and it's not. And every time I talk about you, you're so narcissistic that you try to make it about everybody else. Furthermore, you did talk down. You're like, oh, she talk about the very people that send her money. Sir, you were the one that was saying that you was better than men that work a 9-to-5 job, that y'all would never be in the same space. And that you make more. I played it. I don't got to redo it. I don't got to redo it. What I love about this panel is that people are in the chat calling you out for blatantly lying. Shout out to Aiden, because it's people that's been watching this whole Be From the Bushes from the beginning. And they see all. They see all. I don't got to keep pulling up the clips. I've done that. I dissected that. That's why when you tried to come talk to me on my channel, you got irritated. You didn't want me to pull receipts and things. You just wanted to pretend like none of that happened. But I'm not doing that with you, sir. What's up, Ellis? Jose, what's up? I'm not blaming them tonight. I'm not blaming. I promise you, I'm not going to talk about your looks. I'm just going to straight address the things you said. I'm not going to cook you tonight, sir. I don't have to. All I have to do is come on here and say the truth. Everybody knows you're lying. And the more you get on these panels and you lie, and there's people who've been watching this shit from the beginning, the more corny you make yourself look. So I'm not gonna.
First ever content on her was the fact that she broke into the space talking crazy about Black people that travel, right? She talking about the guys that be in the park, you know, the guys.
Didn't talk crazy about Black people that travel. Okay, you made it about Black people. As a matter of fact, homie Tub, I would go so far to say you are the racist. You're the racist. Because when you hear traveling for sex and pay for play, the only race of men that you associate that with is Black men. I've said 1,000,001 times that I don't consider passport bros to just be Black men. And guess what? Nor do the people in these countries. They associate passport bros with behavior, not skin color. Not skin color at all. I've explained that 1,000,001 times. And even with the passport bros, I've come on here and talked about the different factions, that not all are behaving in the same way. As a matter of fact, on my last live, the men, because I was like, why don't y'all, y'all try to make it seem like when I speak up against some of the bad behavior that I'm being anti-Black, but why don't y'all check the men in y'all's face that are racist and say a lot of racist things towards African-American women? I've seen the group chats. I see what y'all say about Black American women. Y'all talk about, y'all are to Black American women. A lot of y'all are to Black American women what you believe that white people are to you in the United States. Mm-hmm. It's not all. You know what the men said on my last slide? They said, yeah, well, I tried to speak up about how they talk against American Black women, but they always kick us out the group chat. Or they kick us out. Anytime we try to speak up and defend Black women, or anytime we try to defend American women, we get kicked out. So again, this high school girl behavior. And I will continue to say, I don't care if you think it sounds like a contradiction. I will continue to say that not all of y'all are the same. And no, I don't particularly have respect for people like you. Yeah, y'all get the lights up. Thank you. Go in on me, babe. Thank you. He's funny. He's funny and delusional. It's getting to the point where, like, I can't even be mad. He really be believing the shit he say. There's nothing wrong with pay for play. Men who aren't good with women. However, when you do pay for play and think that you are high value alpha male, then I have a problem. Like, stop being delusional. Don't be delusional. I agree with you on that, Jose. Don't be delusional. Don't be walking around here like you better than everybody, nose turned up. And again, I will continue to say that pay for play. I've said this for years. I said this on AP for Life channel. I said this on Mentuition's channel. I've said this on my channel. And I've never changed. That I believe that pay for play serves a functional purpose in society. And my purpose is not to come on here and get y'all to stop paying for cat if that's what you want to do. Pay for the box all day. It's the extra online behavior that don't have to come with it. It's a way to do things with respect. But again, homies hub, you have that black and white thinking, so you don't understand. You don't get it. It's okay. You're never gonna get it.
Guys is coming here and they're exploiting the women and all this other stuff. And I'm like, yo, the way, and I said this to her in a private DM, I'm like, yo, the way you talking about these black men, the black men are gonna be the ones that you run into when you find yourself in a bind. And she was like, no, I'll never be rocking with you guys. I gotta come sleep with, sex workers and XY.
That ain't what I said, sir. That ain't what I said. And again, I played those DMs before. You lied so much to homies hub. That's the problem. When you responded to a video that I made, and I said, I specifically said in that video, I'm not talking about the dudes that come and do play for play and you don't bother nobody. I'm talking to you lame niggas in my comments. I was specifically addressing the ones that were coming for me. So he's like, these are the same niggas that you're gonna run to for protection. I don't understand. It's this red pill talk, sir. You keep on talking about me in terms of protection and this and that. Who do I need protecting from here? I need you to be very specific. Who are these men protecting me from? Like name a specific situation in which I've been protected. And what I told you, and if you go back and replay it, is I don't fool with you lame niggas. Again, it was the ones that was talking shit. Furthermore, I have to keep explaining this. The black men who I have made friends with abroad, it's not running to them for protection. So from who? From what? They reached out to me after they seen I was getting some motion. And if I saw alignment, or if I was like, they're cool people, again, because I'm not like you, sir. This is what you don't understand. In your mind, it's like, how could she hang out with them and she won't hang out with me? Or how will she collaborate with them and she won't hang out with me? And we do the same thing. It's the way you do things, sir. You're very lame and you're a liar and you're a narcissist. I don't want to deal with people like that. I can meet a man and he can buy box from Sunday to Sunday. But if he is a cool person and he keep it 1,000, he not a snake. He treat people with respect. I ain't got no problem. I ain't got no problem. And that's what you don't get. It's about you. It's about who you are. You're a bad person, sir. You're a very bad person. Yeah, y'all get the lights up. Thank you. I strongly believe in considering the source, and look should be a part of it. Absolutely. Wow, they be lying like a mug. But everybody that's been watching me, they know I've been consistent. Okay? They know I've been consistent. The red pill philosophy messed a lot of men up. And that's the problem. The problem is like, it's a lot of men that buy a box and they don't hate women. They don't hate women. Then you got men like the homies hub that's bitter, that hate women. And then on top of that, you're a liar, you're a narcissist, you're a bad person. You just are. But you think you're a good person, but you're not.
And it's like now it's like she's fully just basically running their pockets. And once the grift gets dry or it slows down for her or she sees a bag.
Do you know what a grift is, sir? Do you know what a grifter is? A grifter is somebody who says things that they don't believe for monetary value. I say everything I say, I'm very real, raw, blunt, and uncut. I say exactly what I mean. And again, I've been very consistent for years. So all this, when the grip runs dry, you want so bad for me to fail. But if I were you, I wouldn't bet against me. Haven't you learned? Haven't you learned by now?
She's going to jump there. And that's all I've been trying to highlight about her is like, she's not really sincere about what it is that she does, because she's judging us for coming here and having like relationships with these women, but she's doing the same thing with the local men. She's jumping from man to man. She's been in
jumping from man to man. Okay, let's break down the history. So if you consider this jumping, I'm 33 years old, sir. I can date. So the last man I dated before my boyfriend now, and it's an actual boyfriend relationship, was in 2025. I dated a Colombian man for about 6 months. And we really just dated. He wasn't my boyfriend. We were getting to know each other. So that's one man in 2026, one man this year in the Dominican Republic. That's my boyfriend. Before that man in 2025 in Colombia, the last man I dated was a man that I met in Cartagena in 2023. So if you consider that hopping from man to man to man, fine. You see how you have to put 20 on 10 and bullshit? I'm a 33-year-old woman. I can date who I want to date. Furthermore, I never said shit about y'all going and dating local women. I ain't never said that was a problem. I say it all the time. Hey, do you? I ain't never had a problem with y'all. I have friends that date local women in Colombia. Like, I have no problem with y'all. I give y'all dating advice. I tell y'all where it's better to date, where you can find a more genuine woman. I'm giving advice on how to attract genuine women. So, what are we talking about here? You just make shit up. You project problems that I allegedly have that I've never said I had.
Like,
I think you're mad because I said that you have to like pay women to fuck with you. Homie, so do you think, here's the thing, forget your looks. You just have a very bad personality. And it's very clear that you have a hate and disdain for women. Do you honestly believe that long term, you could get a woman to like you and stay with you and you're not a provider man? Do you think the women that you mess with would like if you were dusty? Like, let me tell you something. It's some women that love their man draws. They love their man draws down. Whether he has some money or she has to go sleep with him on a mattress on the floor, she finna stick beside her man. That's her man. Homies, don't no woman love you like that. And it's really don't have nothing to do with your looks. You're not a nice guy. you're not a good person, to be honest. And it's clear that you don't like women.
A month, within like day 6, bro, like she already had a boyfriend. And I'm just like, she does this in multiple countries. She sleeps with the very same guys that she likes to talk down on.
She does this in multiple countries. Okay. So I dated a guy in Colombia, and now I have a boyfriend here. You keep trying to do this whole slut shaming maneuver and try to make it seem like I just be sleeping with everybody and I'm doing the same thing you're doing, which is having casual sexual relationships with women that you don't care about and chasing box. And it's absolutely not the same thing. Are you mad? Are you mad because I can find a real relationship, a genuine relationship faster than you? Is that the problem? Are you pressed about my relationship?
And then once she realized that dudes are the ones that's funding and lining her pockets, then she tries to make a distinction. Well, like, oh, I don't have an issue with the guys that monger or pay for play. I have an issue with guys like you, homies hub, because you're coming here and I'm like, bro, you.
Let me pull the receipts. I gotta pull the receipts again. I have to. And the only reason why I have to is because I have to continue to prove that you're just a liar. All you do is lie. So I'm gonna go back to the original video. This is the video that you reacted to. This was before men in the travel space sent me a dime. Sent me a dime. Okay. I was just on Instagram at this point. Okay, so I'm gonna pull the receipts. This is what you reacted to. This is what popped this all off. And I'm not gonna play the whole video because again, I know y'all are tired of this. I'm just gonna pull receipts on you because you're a liar. That's all you do. Let me let it load. Hold on. I'm gonna let that load. And then I'm gonna pull it up because I don't know why it's not loading. Homies Hub talks down on his viewers. He has some good information sometimes, but his personality makes him unlikable. Yeah, he's a bad person.
You don't really have an issue with me. It's the fact that I called you out and you don't like the fact that you got called out. Now, everything that I've been saying about you for the last 4 months, everybody's catching up to it now. But I've been saying this since she came into the space. I'm like, she's just milking y'all. And you guys are so.
I'm not milking.
Why did you
nobody.
cancel your Midjourney subscription? I found this hidden AI that does.
This is what it's coming down to. This is what I noticed with a lot of the men in this space. Y'all are jealous and y'all are pocket watchers. I'm not milking anybody. The nights that I've made the most money on here, it was just like people just randomly just wanted to bless my game. And I was just on here talking the same way I've always talked. What it is you're jealous. And y'all don't just do this to me. Y'all do this to each other. And this is part of the reason why you and Mentuition are beefing. Because y'all feel like y'all pocket watch. Y'all go watch everybody's live streams. And instead of focusing on the message, y'all all in the live chat seeing who donating what and how much. And y'all are hating like it's your damn money. This is all over money. When it really comes down to it, the bottom line is this is all in behind money. And you are mad that I am making money on here. When I don't care how much you make, sir. I remember somebody was like, yeah, if Homie's Hug keep talking like this, he gonna get banned on YouTube. I said, I don't want him to get banned on YouTube. I don't care. I'm just addressing what he said about me. I don't get. You could become a millionaire tomorrow, and I would say, job well done. I would not be hating. You're a jealous heifer. I said I wasn't gonna call you no names. I said I wasn't gonna call you no names. But
Everything
it's like
I want for
the way you behave. It's like a little girl
who y'all can look at for a few hours in the space. You don't actually care about what she's actually doing or saying. You just care about what
Do you think that the viewers are that dumb that they don't understand what I'm saying? Do you think they're that slow? I don't consider the people that watch me, like the vast majority of the people that watch me and the dialogue that we engage in, I feel like if you stay over here, you have to have some level of intellect. Because I'm not over here just, I don't know, I'm just not over here being a cute face or turned around twerking. Like, if you come over here, you got to be coming for the conversation. So what are you talking about, sir? But that's okay. I'm letting this load. I'm sorry, y'all. It's taking my Instagram page taking forever to load.
She looked like. So that's been my problem with her, like since she's coming to the space. But now my problem is not even her. It's really just the dudes that's just like supporting her, like the sip.
That's what it is. Central. My problem is not even her. It's the dudes that's supporting. It's all over money. Now the men are simps. So when they give you money in the super chat, even though you talk down on men who work 9-to-5 jobs, you drive a forklift, okay? Like, even though you talk down on men, and I can run it back. I can run it back. I didn't mishear or misconstrue anything you said. But when those men give you money, it's support. But when people come to my channel and they're listening to what I'm saying, because I'm a woman, they're simps, which lets me know two things. You have a homosexual mindset. Why? Because you tie the money in this space and the entertainment, the money people are spending on entertainment, you tie that to sexual gratification. So if the men are sending me money, it is directly connected to sex. So do you think the men that send you money want to smash you too? So it's gotta be either you are thinking about this in a homosexual way, or you're just very misogynistic and you just have a problem with women making money. I don't look at this in terms of any type of sexual gratification. These men know they're not going to sleep with me. So do you think that they're stupid? I don't produce sexual content. I'm not turned around on here twerking, none of that. I have an opinion. Do you believe women shouldn't have an opinion? And then do you believe that women should not be able to get any support in this space for their opinion? What's your problem with women? So this is what you try to do. Again, you're like the jealous chick in the club. What you try to do to stop any support that I get is try to shame the men by calling them simps. You think by calling them names that it's going to stop whatever I have going on over here. But let me explain something to you, sir. I actually believe in God. You understand? I have an abundance mindset. So whereas you look at other people prospering and making money and you're like, oh, that belongs to me, or I don't like them, so they shouldn't prosper. I don't have a competition mindset. I'm thankful and blessed anytime somebody spends their hard-earned money on me. It's not old, but God put it on their heart. And guess what? You making money ain't gonna stop nothing going on over here. Nor anybody else that has spoken on me making money and prospering. It can't stop what I got going on over here. Do you understand? But you don't get that because you're too busy pocket watching. You need to be focused on you, your funds, and your bag, sir. Talking down on viewers is very common in the passport mongering space. That is why so many of the viewers crown people like Homie Subs and other clown. Are you trying to say crown or clown? What up, Game Changer? Depends on the reason they support. I highly doubt, Game Changer, that anybody is sending me money because they think they're going to have sex with me. I highly doubt that. Hey, Travel Squad.
Just came out the way. You know what I'm saying? And then when it comes to Rob, and I'm gonna land my plane on this, a lot of you guys don't know Rob came out swinging for the Passport Bros. He was actually really like supporting Chill Capo. He was speaking against the Medellin government. That's when we first started talking about him, was that. When he started going at the Passport Bros and attacking them, that was like a whole like that came out of left field. So once we broke down his reasoning for doing it, it all made sense. But one thing that I'll give Rob is that he's a tough white boy and he's not focused on black people. He's going at white people too. He's going at the pedos. He's going at the people that's doing weird.
I've been said that. And Homies Hub, I heard that you said that you were the first one to interview Rob. That's not true. I was
in these countries. I
was the first one to interview Rob. What was that, 2 or 3 months ago? I was the first one to interview Rob. You weren't the first one to interview Rob. Mm-hmm.
Just want to leave it like that.
All right, Michael Williams here, but before we do, let's put some respect to the super chat. Aiden has a question or a statement directed to you, Homies Hub. He sends a $5 super chat. He says, Homies Hub, keep it a buck, keep it 100. You think we don't watch, but we do. You two talk down to your subs and dog out your 9-to-5 workers.
Okay, so I said that you did that, and guess what? Somebody else said that they heard you do that. So I'm not lying on you, sir. You do act like because you get the privilege. It is a privilege. Understand, it is a privilege to get an audience, to get a following, and make money online. People could be doing anything that they want with their time, but they choose to listen to you. And a lot of the people watching you want to make this a black man thing or whatever the case may be. A lot of the people that are watching you are men who are going to a 9-to-5, putting their money away, investing, and trying to get to a point where they can move abroad, just like you. But yet you want to make it seem like you're better than everybody when let's be so for real. You're not going to come on here and say it. But if you, to an extent, I'm not saying this is all that you do. I'm not saying it's the only way that you make money. It shouldn't be the only way that you make money. But the money on YouTube helps a lot. And it's a blessing. So you feeling like you can shit on people because you've gotten to a certain point, humble yourself, sir. But you so worried about what I got to say. Game Changer, you sent me super chats that time. You say men are willing to invest in the remote possibility of sex. I'm sure you know that. So every time you sent me a super chat, you thought I'm sending her this to have sex, because that's not how I perceived it, Game Changer. Most of the time when you sent me a super chat, you had a question to ask.
Stop flexing on your subs for box.
But you can't. Well, as he was saying, I will say you can't really be mad that this space is pretty much all simps that pay for box for the most part. Some of us don't. Some of you do, and y'all are mad because they're paying for some shit that they haven't gotten yet. They basically doing what the space does, paying a woman just because she looked good, hoping to eventually get some box. That's what the space is doing.
Okay. So you agree with some of the talking points of Homie Hub?
Here's the thing, Homie Hub, and any of the men who are upset that men are sending me super chat. Let's say you can't associate with this with sex? Why would you be sitting up calling these men a simps when you too have paid for box? So how do you feel like you can talk about anybody? Men tuition call them simps. Y'all pay for box too. Y'all have probably spent hundreds of dollars on box. So that's what I'm saying. Y'all are emotionally manipulative. Y'all say certain things when you feel like it serves a purpose. So because y'all don't like me, if people support me, now they're simps. Yet y'all don't mind simping and paying for box or throwing money at a woman or anything like that when y'all want to. Y'all don't even mind encouraging men to go pay for box or talking about that on your channel. But yet, because you don't like me, men are conveniently simping if they send a super chat. And that's what I'm saying. It's all jealousy and it's an inconsistent thought pattern. Nah, these super chats are just showing respect, period. And that's how I see it. People just show respect. They want to ask a question. It's entertainment. They value the time. I get on here and my lives be going hours and hours and hours. This is all a ploy for you to try to manipulate the audience and emotionally manipulate them into spending their money how you think they should spend their money. You don't really care about Black men, sir. You're not, let's be so for real, you're not even a FBA. I remember in one of your lives, you called me a half-a, sir. You're not even a half-a. You're not even a half. First of all, African American, Black people, FBAs, we don't say half. We don't even use that word, okay? So here's the thing. You don't have a shared history and legacy with us. So you're not even a half. So you're Nigerian. You're American born, you're born to Nigerian parents who immigrated to America. You don't have a shared history. Not one of your parents went through what my mother and my grandmother and my great-great-grandma and grandfather, what my ancestors went through. So the nerve of you to try to disrespect me, you are not even a half. And you continue to, and so, and I have nothing wrong. There's no problem with Africans born in America. I have no problems with Africans. What I don't like is when people that don't share our history and our legacy try to emotionally manipulate us to do their bidding. That's what I don't like. We already have enough problems in America and going on between us. We don't need people that don't have a shared history and legacy with us starting issues or trying to use us for their benefit. And that's all. You only care about Black people when it's convenient for you, because you have absolutely no problems talking shit and talking down on Black American women when really you should keep our name out your mouth. You are not an African American male. You are not a foundational Black man. And honestly and truly, y'all shouldn't even let him say the stuff he be saying about Black American women. I don't like that either. Now, I wouldn't go so far as to call you a tether. I think that's disrespectful. I don't think y'all should call Africans born in America tethers, right? But I don't like the manipulation, sir. At the very least, I have a shared history and a shared legacy with these men that you will never have because your parents are African.
Yes, like you're coming to a sit space that all they do is pay for women's attention, pay for women to talk to them. So a woman's in the space now that's actually that they can actually communicate with. They can't communicate with somebody overseas because half the motherfuckers can't afford to fly nowhere, or they on some kind of restricted list. They can't go nowhere. They have access to her because she gives them a platform in their own space. So now they can send money just to, hey, let me get your Instagram, or hey, that was me that sent you that big donation.
They don't even be on it. Y'all don't even be on Instagram saying nothing to me. Y'all come, we talk about y'all issues. I do panels. I give y'all a space to speak. When I see opportunity to change my mind about something or get a new perspective, I do. Just like anybody else.
Gonna sip it out to try to get a little favor.
Here we go. Thank you. And Aiden, I appreciate you because you held it down. You called him out. It was Aiden and somebody else. Homies Hub, so we simps for giving a woman donations. By that logic, we are all simps for these super chats to men. Make it make sense. No, because it's conveniently just support when y'all are giving it to the men. This is all just rooted in jealousy, greed, and misogyny.
But this don't make sense to me. I get what you just said. Shout out to Homies Hub, and I appreciate you for pulling up, Homies Hub. And I don't know if you would like to answer some of Aiden's super chats he is sending. But before I read that one, I would say, what was the point I was gonna make? You said it was going.
Facts. Homies Hub is just like fresh and fit dudes. He talks down on black people and uses the black card when convenient. It's true. It's true. And when I sit here and say, I can sit up here and say, hey, it's certain things y'all shouldn't be putting online because it makes African Americans look bad. He gets upset because I say that when you really should be, if you really care about the image of black men, you wouldn't do some of the stuff that you do online, and you would be checking men in the space that do certain things online. Because like I said before, there are black men, and I've met them. There are black men in Colombia they're not online, they're not loud. They're married. They have wives. They have kids. There are black men in Colombia that moved there for a job. They didn't move there to buy box. And guess what? There are black men in Colombia that go to Colombia, they buy box, and they do it quietly, and they don't mess with nobody. And they go home, and you never see it. They ain't out here acting a fool and doing the most. So why should they be associated with the behavior of men like you just because they're black? Why should the ones that's trying to do right, why should their reputation have to suffer and the rest of us be quiet because you just want to do what you do? And that's the problem I've had. It's not just with the men. It's just even if you go to the United States, it's so many black people trying to do the right thing that just work, go to school, they don't mess with nobody. They're not involved in any hood ratchery, none of that. And when we tell other black people, hey, calm down with all that. Y'all don't got to do all that. Then we're anti-black. So it's like the ones of us that are trying to do right, we supposed to just sit down, shut up, and blindly support whatever foolishness. But yet you call me anti-black, but your agenda pushes a negative perception and stereotype of black people and black men, and you're not even black. And I'm not talking about skin color. You know exactly what I'm talking about. I'm talking about culture. I'm talking about history. I'm talking about roots. I'm talking about legacy. You don't got shit to do with what's going on over here. Your ancestors never picked a bushel of cotton a day in their life. and you continue to try to use the situation we have going on to manipulate people into doing your will, into behaving how you want them to behave. You don't got shit to do with this, the Homies Hub. You need to stay in your lane. And people really need to start checking you. Thank you, Corny Hub. I'm sucking Rob off so he don't report me out. But y'all, Rob is I'm gonna be for real. Rob is my friend. I know that y'all don't like him. Y'all think he's a racist, but I talked to y'all about that whole situation. And let me be frank. I could see that he got involved with that situation with Rob so that he wasn't next. Because what happened was Mentuition wasn't even on Rob's radar. Mentuition came at me. Rob saw I didn't send it to him. I did not send it to him. We've never even discussed Mentuition behind the scenes. I don't know who sent what Mentuition said about me to Rob. So then Rob did a hit piece on him and reported it to immigration. So perhaps he was thinking, let me get ahead of this so it's not me next. But I did not ask Rob to do that. And Rob was already getting attacked. Rob was already going back and forth with various other passport bros, and it was getting personal, and they were threatening his wife. Furthermore, Rob has always, when Chill Capo got deported, he stood on his side. But here's the thing about Rob. Rob is a very nuanced person. So it's right and it's wrong. So he believes, hey, y'all should be, the Colombian government, y'all need to do more to protect these men who are coming over here because the pay for play is legal. So Rob has said consistently, y'all need to do more to protect these men from getting scoped. Y'all need to do more to protect these men from getting robbed. And when something happens to them, y'all need to do something to make sure that the crime gets solved. He's been very consistent. But he's also, as somebody that lives in Colombia, has told them, and he's talked about the white men, he talked about everybody. Y'all gotta be more respectful in how y'all come down here and do this. You gotta respect the country. People are making it a race thing. Oh, y'all giving a white man a platform in this space. Y'all ain't got no problem that Casey Redbeard is in the space. It's only when somebody say, chill out, it's a problem. Now y'all making it a race thing and the white man just hate to see y'all travel. Mariah, let me come up briefly and get my 2 cents. Okay. Hey, what's up, Flint? I'm sorry I'm taking so long. Hold on. Okay. I'm gonna play this until you go on.
Simp it out, and they okay. So, okay, say we go at your talking point. They think she's attractive. They can communicate with her, and hope that they can give favor. But she's a chick that's out the country, just like the Mangos. So for the dudes that can't get out there, they'll never be able to meet her in person anyway because she lives abroad, right? And so, all right, and then for the dudes that can travel abroad and maybe encounter this person, right? It wouldn't make sense to me. I'm just saying, as a dude that traveled, for me to try to gain favor from an American chick.
Let me tell y'all,
all these hoops, because you're gonna.
The men that I meet abroad that are passport bros, they really don't. I mean, okay, here's the thing. If they don't know, I think now it probably might be a little bit different because now I have some recognition. But like, I've had them try to holler at me because they thought I was a mango, like y'all say. But then once we start talking, and they don't really be on that. Like, it's not that they wouldn't, like, if I was on that, but it's always been respectful. The dudes have always been cool, and it's been nothing but good energy. So I don't know. I don't believe that most of these men think that they're gonna sleep with me. I'm with K9. I don't believe that. Thank you, Kelvin. Yeah, y'all like the vid. The Homie Hub tribe is a happy buyer. Tether. Yeah, like, stop that. K9, is he Mexican and black? Thank you, Kelvin. Okay. Who asked to come up first? I'm gonna have Flit up first. I'll put y'all up here. Just one moment. Hey, Flit. Flit, are you there?
Yeah, can you hear me? I was on mute. Sorry.
I can hear you now.
Okay, cool. I've been listening to all your shows, even though I've been quiet. I don't like to use the chat that much, but let me just add my 2 cents real quick.
Okay.
Everybody that listen to Mariah right now, and all those who will listen to her in the future of this video, take notes. This would type this in ChatGPT. It said, "What do you call a person that have a deep insight or a good understanding of a person or his motives?" I think that's Mariah. A person like that can be called perceptive. It means they can notice things others miss and understand people's feelings, motives, or true intentions. Other good words are insightful, meaning has deep understanding. Astute, sharp, smart, and good at reading situations. Discerning, able to judge people or motives carefully. Intuitive, understands people by instinct. Shrewd, I think this is Mariah. Clever at understanding motives, sometimes with a street smart edge. For your meaning, the best everyday word is probably she's very perceptive. So yes, Mariah, I've been watching you for quite a while. You definitely perceptive. You spot on. And let me add my 2 cents regarding. I've been known for knowing a lot of chicas and maybe simping out and sending money. And a lot of guys be hating on that. Like I killed their dog or something. Like, why you worried about another man's money, sending money to chicks? Because these dudes are jealous. Jealous of me sending money to poor Dominican women because they entertaining me by conversating and being nice. Even though they might have a motive, they still doing it every day. They will say, "How you doing? Have you eaten?" Even though they might have motive, but men even have intentions. So if women have their intentions, they want money. Man might have money because he want to get laid or whatever. So everybody have their motives and intentions. So why you always knocking a female because she wants something from a man? And at the same
Right,
time,
and she got something to give that y'all want. And you know what I believe? I think is anger. Really, this is what I believe, Flick. I think that it is anger. Men like Homies Hub, they want sex from women. They want proximity to women. And of course, there are women that will want you and you don't have to do any of that, right? But here's the thing. A lot of these men perceive women to have easier lives. So they get upset when they see that women are able to monetize their body or their looks and makes money. They would actually rather see a lot of these women just get straight up ran through and dogged and not get anything out of the situation. That would very much make them happy.
well, yeah, and I'm not gonna get so biblical, but the Bible, there's a scripture in the Bible that says, "Women are man's glory," meaning women are what they was exactly made for. They God created, so unfortunately some women has not have the gift of beauty like you, for example, or other women. But women who are beautiful and good looking, men would die for those type of women to walk around them. People say sometimes the expression trophy wife or trophy piece, things of that nature. Not that you have to call every woman like that, but at the same time, woman beauty is what instinctive for men that we want. We want to be around women like that. So, but guys definitely get jealous, and what you just said, and what you were saying earlier, they don't like the fact that women easily get money from men. But hey, that's what they was put on God's earth for to be cared for and be taken care of. Women want security, and that's what we're supposed to provide. So why are you going to knock a woman for her instinctive nature to be that way? You want to call it what's that word that they use a lot? Red pill.
Red pill or
regarding women, how they want money to what's that?
hypergamy.
Hypergamy, yeah, definitely, yeah. Women is hypergamous and that's their nature overall. So why you knocking a man from giving a woman? And every man, men for the most part, it's our nature to want to take care of a woman. And sometimes, especially if they're good looking and stuff like that, you know. I know it might be called simp, but hey, even if the person that becomes, guys, one minute, go ahead.
No, I think simp is used as a word. It's kind of like this, and I believe I explained this in my last live. It's kind of like how now in the United States, this is why I say I kind of understand what the men are saying about the women in the United States taking their look seriously. Okay, men compete, and this is just general, and this is not across all situations, because there are people who will rock with you for you, but we're talking about general. Most people are operating at the base level of nature, right? Men compete with money and resources, and women compete with looks. So what do women in the United States who are not as attractive or don't want to work on their body do? They call women who work on their bodies and take care of themselves and go outside the house looking like something pick-me's, and they shame you for trying to keep your looks up. Why? Because if they could shame you, then they never have to come up. They never have to step their game up, and they just want to keep everybody down with them. When men shame other men for spending money on women that's not theirs, it's them trying to shame you into not spending your money, because then guess what? It levels the playing field. That's just the reality of the situation.
Yeah. I believe that. I kind of noticed that years ago when I popped on the scene, and I'm Flip DR, finding love in Dominican Republic. I said I come across a Dominicana, and I bought her phone, and I did this and that. You know, I might be green, but at the same time, I don't regret doing that. I mean, sometimes if you can make someone happy at that moment in time in their life, you know, why not? You know, there's so much sadness in this world, you know what I mean? So sometimes if you can make somebody smile, and it's better to give than receive, I like to say too. I mean, the other day I saw this girl in McDonald's, he begging for money, and I was saying, you know what? I'm gonna buy you breakfast, but get away from the premises, because you kind of like stinking up the place, and they don't want you in here. So, but I'll buy you breakfast and leave the premises, kind of like walk away. He still stayed there, but you know, I wasn't knocking him. But at the same time, you know, so once in a while, I buy people or give them money, whatever like that. I mean, if I could get, and I give Razor Rays, I donate to Razor Rays a lot. So people don't say something when I donate to Razor Rays, but they would say something when I donate to a poor chica in the Dominican Republic. Like, it's so funny.
Because it's okay, because that's a man. And that's what I'm saying. We have to get, here's the thing. If this is what a lot of men in the travel space, in the passport bro sectors don't understand. If their attitudes towards women were better and more positive and respectful, absolutely nobody would care about them going to countries and doing pay for play. Why? Because the men in these countries do pay for play, right? So if it was a positive and respectful, if they saw, okay, yeah, these men, yeah, they doing that, but they not clowning the women online, or they not doing none of that. It's just chill. They got good, healthy attitudes towards women. Nobody would care. But this is all a result, and this is all a manifestation of that. I like pussy. Oh, I can't say that. I like box, but I hate women. And not all the men in the space are like that, like yourself, Flip. It's a lot of that. I don't even get the impression that K9, based on the way I hear him talking, hates women. But it's a lot of men in this space that do, just heavily. You can tell there's something broken there. And I don't agree with that. And it's not just men. I don't go on the women's channel that's constantly hate. Everything is hate men. And y'all, if you watch me for a while, you know those aren't the messages. I don't be on here telling women, use men for all they got, all they good for is money, manipulate. I don't come on here and talk like that, because A, I like men. I think that that's homosexual behavior. And B, I try not to. It's like you got to learn how to both be able to paint with the broad brush, but use nuance. And I don't believe in encouraging that type of mentality, because it don't breed anything positive.
Yeah, with your point, I heard you talk a few times against that twinkle lady.
Yeah, I don't agree with her message. I feel like if you can't deal with a man genuinely and he's not genuine, it's better, in my opinion, a woman, you better off being single. You better off being single than using men for money. I don't think it's safe for women to play with men's emotions like that either. The way she said, a lot of women have come up unalived.
Yeah.
A lot of women's lives have been ruined. Men can get emotionally attached from. I just think it's a dangerous game to play. And I don't agree with it.
Facts. Thanks for having me on. I just wanted to share my 2 cents. And
thank you. No, thank you for coming on. Thank you for the super chat. Just want your number and he will send you 50 every month without action. He just collects money and he is happy. Okay.
Well, he said I collect numbers.
Oh, you collect numbers.
I got like 3,000 over almost 4,000 Dominican women in my WhatsApp.
Why you collect numbers?
I don't collect numbers. Just I probably look good. I look good to a Dominicana, and she give me.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what he's trying to say. I think that
a lot of these guys are hating because what man will tell another man that he shouldn't have all those numbers of girls? These guys wish they had so many numbers. I asked for their number. They think I'm good looking, and they give me their number. So go ahead and compete if you want to. We have to compete. They mad because I'm taking Friday. I have that girlfriend and DR in my WhatsApp. So that's
you be on here stunting.
I don't be stunting. I just say what it is. I mean, ain't nothing miraculous. Any man can pretty much do it. But I started online like Cupid and goes like 3 times a year since 2017, and then you want like maybe like 50 numbers in the whole month or maybe more, and then it adds up. Years.
I'm scared of you.
Well, I see you in DR. My YouTube channel, I'm gonna have soon. It's about to blow up. It's about to be the best out there. But I'll talk to you about it. Maybe
I believe you.
Maybe you can work with me. Maybe I can work with you.
No, for sure. I know I'll work with you, Flit. I mean, you've been a friend of the show.
Yeah, you bilingual and you definitely see how I could use you and help me out.
Yeah, I got you.
So I'll talk to you later.
Thanks. Okay, you have a good night. Okay. Travel Squad, I saw you call. I'm gonna bring y'all up. Travel Squad and Game Changer. Travel Squad. The only thing is somebody came up and they used your name and they flashed their little thing-a-lang when I brought them up. So can you? You don't gotta cam up when you get on stage, but can you cam up before you get on stage? I just want to see you. Make sure it's you before I add you. I'm not going to. Okay. Very good. Okay. I'm going to add y'all. Now, before I begin the discussion with y'all, I want to pull up the Instagram that I did where that Homies Hub first reacted to, because he keeps running to this narrative on every single panel that he gets on, saying that I originally started off talking bad about all men that do pay for play. And then I switched up after that. And now I'm trying to make it, and I'm just now saying, oh, well, I'm not talking about all of y'all. No, this was the original clip that Homies Hub reacted to, which is why all this drama started to begin with. I want y'all to hear what was said, and then you tell me if you think I switched up. Mind you, this was before anybody ever donated $1 to my page. I wasn't even on YouTube like that at this time. None of y'all were over here. Who come to Colombia and you're all in my comments upset because I'm a woman here, an American woman here. Y'all are so lame. And let me be clear. Now, I said I was addressing the men in my comments, and then I followed that up. Let me be clear. Listen to what I say. I'm not talking about all American men. I'm talking about the people being lame in my comments. There are American men, believe it or not, who are not here for SMEX tourism, if you know what I mean. Like, they genuinely are enjoying the country. There are some who are here for both. And honestly and truly, I say, get it how you live. If you have to come here to get what you want, then by all means, go where you are celebrated and not tolerated. There, get it how you live. I never said don't do it. It's wrong. Y'all are exploiting the women. None of that. This was before any of y'all knew me, and I made a dime off of this. I had absolutely no problem with American men leaving the United States and going to other countries and finding other women, because truth be told, the American women don't want y'all. They don't want y'all. So, I mean, I'm not going to be. And I've since changed my mind on some of that. And I'm going to tell y'all why. After I made this, I started meeting some American men. And I was like, actually, this was after this. People started reaching out to me. And I started meeting some American men. I'm not going to say their names, but behind the scenes, I was like, oh, he's actually attractive. He's actually attractive. But then he was like, well, actually, I do pay for play. And I was like, okay, explain. And they were just kind of like, I don't want a relationship right now. That's what they were saying. So it's kind of like, I have met some American men that could get chicks, and they were showing me the chicks they had in the United States. It's just, they wanted to travel and they wanted to do pay for play to keep these women out their feelings. Okay. But I made it very clear that first video, I don't have any problem with pay for play. I don't have any problem with American women traveling abroad. And I was talking to a subset of men who were in my comments talking shit because they didn't think I should be in Colombia as a woman. Be one of the ones complaining when I know I would not date a lot of y'all. What are you supposed to do? Be single for the rest of your life? But that's not who I'm talking about. I want to address these men who are in my comments like, why would a American woman be in Colombia? That's a man's world. First of all, what men? Because this is not y'all's home country. Y'all I was very clear on who I was addressing. There was no room for confusion at all. He's trying to make it seem like every single time he gets on the live or speak about me, she talking about all of y'all. And when she did this, she was talking about y'all. And now she's changing. Now she's making it seem like she don't mind if y'all do pay for play. I said that from the jump. I don't care. I said that from the jump. Get it how you live. I said that from the jump, that I see the reason why some of y'all, I said that from the jump, go where you celebrated and not tolerated. Being solid 10 toes down on that. Travel Squad and Game Changer, y'all go ahead.
Hey, what it do, Mariah? What's good with you?
I'm good, and you?
I'm great. I'm doing well. Let me keep saying, do what you're doing, man. It's a woman, or some of these people are actually jealous. It's like, but they're not originators of this space. They've not been in this space long enough. And I can say a lot about what I think, and I know about YouTube because I've been around Google a long time. They're not getting watched. And nobody wants to watch them because what they're doing now is they're creating talk shows. They're not showing content. You can look at my channel and see I have legit friends in Colombia. I got legit friends in every country that I go to because I'm there long enough. I can afford it. Surprise, ladies and gentlemen, I'm actually retired. I just never told none of y'all that in the last 10 years. So if he can be I think he's like a dating coach, but he's from Africa. Am I wrong?
I don't even know. Honestly, I'll be so for real. I don't know what he does. Most of the content that I've watched on him has been just things he said about me. I really don't know what he does.
Okay, all I'm saying is that you can't be a dating coach and be down there that long in Colombia and not have nobody solid who's going to be online with you every single day. You can look at my videos online. I'm with the same people every single day. Every day. To this day, I'm still with them. I can call them and be like, hey, let's link up. We good. See, these are friends. One thing that people don't know about Colombia, it's hard to make real friends down there.
Very true.
I stayed down there long enough to know I could meet 100 people, and guess what? 93 of them are going to be not so good that I don't want to be around. Not in my life. But he doesn't even have that 7. And I'm not talking bad about him. I'm just saying, hey, Fish Eyes, you need to find another role to play or something like that, because it's not, you can't be single and be a dating coach.
Is he a dating coach, or is he trying to teach men how to do pay for play? I mean, that's pretty easy. That's pretty. If you can't figure out how to do pay for play, something is wrong. Is he trying to teach them how to date, or is he trying to teach them how to do pay for play? All
right, so let me just say this real quick. And this is why I differentiate myself from a lot of people online. I'm a professional. I'm a damn actual engineer. I served in the military. So me and a lot of these men cannot rub elbows together. So just to say that if you're in a different country and you're indulging in one area, I can't be around you. I got clearances and things like that. I can't be around that stuff. But if you've been on there that amount of time and you can't find the same people to make content with, it's like, what are you doing, man? You're doing something that you should not be doing, and they don't want you recording. I'm gonna leave that alone and just. I'm
gonna be honest. I really don't know too much about what he does, and when I get into the beef between him and Intuition, one of his parties are gonna come up. People have tried to tell me about some things he has going on in his Discord. These parties he does. I have never cared to look into it. I've only really just pretty much addressed the things that have been said about me. Nor do I, like, to this day, I still don't really care to look into none of that about him. So I don't really know. I can't really speak to that. All I can speak to is, you know, some things that I've seen him show or tell men or say about women. And then, of course, some things that he said about me. But I've never, if he has a website, I've never been on there. I'm not that type of person. Even if I beef with somebody, I don't be going and digging. Somebody will really have to send it to me.
All right, so I'm gonna leave. This is my analysis of them. These are two little Game Boy nerds going at each other, and they're trying to create clout online right now by buying bots and stuff, and thinking like their argument is hot. But no, you're not still in our space. Y'all never been in our space. Feminician and the Homies Tribe. These are two people to where nobody never watched them, and I still don't watch them. I only heard them on Razor Ray Show.
But I think, I mean, to be fair, people do watch and support the Homies Hub.
I don't think so. But hold on. I'm gonna tell you, I'm in the actual travel community. I've never heard their name ever come up once. I never heard, hey, Homies Hub, hey, you did a hot video in this country or that. I never heard that name ever. Only on Razor Ray Show.
What's the difference between what Homies Hub and I'm asking for clarity because I don't know, to be honest. I'm new here. What's the difference between what the Homies Hub does and the travel community?
All right, so in the travel community, you're going out, you're recording, you're blogging, you're giving them information. You're not acting like you're on a talk show. You're not going out expressing your feelings every night. If you're expressing a video, it's going to be shown in the video. Speak while you're blogging. Speak while you're showing a video. Speak while you're eating. Speak while you're interacting with people. Speak while you're taking a trip. It's not you're sitting in your home all damn day because you don't have the money to travel. That's broke nigga type shit to me. I'm not watching that at all. Zero. I never clicked on one of his videos. I never seen him before until he was on Razor Rays, and it was only to roast him. What's up, Fish Eyes? You sitting home with longer Fish Eyes? I'm like, come on, bro. It's like, post a video. Do something productive. If you have all this knowledge and education about how to do videos, why are you sitting there talking to men all day? And my reason is, like I said on Razor Ray's show, I think you all like men, but that's not for me to say online. I post videos. I don't post talking tips on people. Post a video. And they can't do it, but it's all right.
Okay, I'm okay. Now I'm understanding the difference. Okay,
you did?
I get
it. A travel blogger blogs everything they do in other countries, like I'm doing. You will not never click on one of my videos and just see me sitting there talking. Nah, I'm busy.
See, and I relegate most of my, I guess you could say, travel vlogs and stuff I'm doing in other countries. You have to follow me on Instagram. And the reason why is because I'm not very technologically savvy. So it's such a big hassle to me trying to figure out how to film these things on a camera to where I would put it on YouTube. So I do it all in short form. Shout out to people that follow me on Instagram. I have, like, right now I've grown that page within a couple months to 50K followers, but that is where you will see me recommending food and going to places and then, you know, talking at home. It just kind of depends on what I got going, but that's where you'll see me outside. I want to start doing the whole vlogging. And I'm actually going to start this weekend when I go on this Sasua trip. It's just so overwhelming to me. But I am going to start doing it.
Hey, you got it. Don't worry about it. And hold on, that's one of the things that you know what I'm saying, people don't notice about me too. I post on different websites, and certain websites are for different things. My YouTube is for long form. I will not mix it up, because if I start posting shorts, my algorithm is about to get confused. So I use different websites for that stuff. People see me following places, and I travel a lot of places. It's what's it for. So as long as you figure out your algorithm and what you got going, like right now, if you're doing live streams, keep doing live streams. If you're doing long form content, keep doing that. This is my advice to you. If you're doing shorts on other apps or whatever, do that. Do what works for you, whatever makes money for you. But what I'm saying is that you cannot say that you're a travel blogger and you're gossiping every day online. I don't agree with that, but that's me. And I've only been here I've been getting paid by Alphabet for almost 10 years.
Wow.
So I do what I do. My page is legit.
Yeah.
But keep doing what you're doing. It's funny that I think that you know what, Razor Ray said something, and I didn't even know what was going on. He said that this space is in a civil war, and he got it right. This space is in a civil war, but it's not the travel community. Like, I don't hear other content creators that have my number and everything calling me and saying, "Hey, have you heard about Homies Hub and Feminician?" I'm like, no, they don't speak about them because they don't post videos. And all the videos that they posted, hold on, Feminician got their channel taken down 2 or 3 times already. They're not even supposed to be on YouTube.
I've heard. So
they're not even supposed to be here. But they're probably somewhere on a whole date right now, laying tummy to tummy, side by side, probably spooning right now. So there's something different, but I think this whole stuff is made up right now. But salute to you. I'm gonna use my time right now and be quiet and just listen to you.
Well, here's the thing, and this is the problem that I keep trying to explain to people, and what I've been trying to make clear to people who make content like the Homies Hub and say the things that they say. From an outsider looking in, because I still very much, even though like I'm very grateful for the warm welcome that I've received, y'all have to understand I very much still, because I haven't been here long enough, have the perspective of an outsider. So when I'm telling y'all that people are on from the outside looking in, because negativity, right, draws more attention, are not able to differentiate the difference between the travel space and these men who are doing like the mango content or promoting that type of, you know, reason to travel. I mean that, like, we can't, nobody knows the difference. It's all bundled into one. And that's why that content, especially when it's like gets disrespectful towards women, is so harmful, because then the people who were like, again, you know, a lot of y'all doing travel content and you dealing with the women on the side or on the low or whatever the case, ain't nothing wrong with that. But it's like it all just kind of gets thrown into one box, or all of these men get thrown into one box, and it's not necessarily the same thing, but the stuff that they're doing is overshadowing it. And I'm being made the bad guy for pointing that out. But this is genuinely how other people are seeing it.
No, hold on. So let me prove a point to you real quick. And I think this might be great, like educational information for you real quick. If you're doing a blog and you're walking outside and you're talking, that is a great blog because you're a first timer there. You're showing what you're seeing. You're showing what you're experiencing. But you might need to go home and edit that up. You might not want to do that live because anything, especially in Dominican Republic, somebody can ride out on a motorcycle, shout out to Razor Race, watch out for the motos, and see your phone, just like they did Jama. So it's like you don't exactly know exactly where you're at or what you're doing, but those experiences, put them on your phone and just put them in a vlog. But what you're doing right now is actually great too because you're talking to individuals, you're talking to people.
Yeah, but I've been said even before we had this conversation that at least I want to do at least one video a week where I'm actually showing y'all me outside. I'm just nervous to do that in long form, and then like I'm just nervous, but I gotta get over my hiccups. I don't mind in the short form. It's so easy. I edit it up quick in my phone, but it's that long form thing. But
yeah, sometimes the long form videos take a long time to. Sometimes, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Passport Salvation says the travel space is for couch content with females. I don't know what drunk dude. He not drunk. He don't sound drunk.
And I make videos on my phone. Every video I make, you can look back the last 5 years is in 4K, and that's why they have the views they have. So if you don't watch me, you probably don't need to know about me because I'm not for you. But I travel to a lot of all right, so the year just, what month is it right now? It's July. I've been in 13 countries. And y'all been sitting home on your couch. If you ain't been watching me, I don't know what to tell you. I'm not sitting in one country, man. I might stay in a country for 2 months, 3 months, move around, take a flight somewhere else, I got military benefits. I can hop on any plane anytime and go anywhere I want to go. That's what you all can't do. You're sitting at home. You're not a real traveler, bro. Stop jacking my title. Stop jacking my title. I can hop on any plane. I can hop on a plane right now and go from the Middle East right now all the way to England or go back to South America. You all can't do that. But it is what it is. Watch what you want to watch.
Well, we definitely all trying to get like you, Travel Squad. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm trying to get like you. You know, I be having to put my coins aside and you know, well, it's not just that. I'm a parent too, so that's another thing. I can't just be every couple weeks to, you know, uproot my daughter. I gotta go when it's convenient for her in school and stuff like that. But it helps not living in America, right? But it is what it is.
Hey, can I ask you one question? That's different about this real quick. Have you thought about your moving your child abroad?
Yeah, we have. I mean, we've been living in Colombia for 2 years. And I also took her with me when I went to Peru and Ecuador. And when she comes back here, we're like, so now I'm in the process, y'all, for those of y'all who don't know, of finding an apartment. Like this is an Airbnb. So I'm trying to find like an actual apartment here in the Dominican Republic, and I'm going to put her in school over here. So yeah. I'm not in the United States.
Hey, congratulations. Hey, and I think you're doing your thing right now. And I only ask that because if you're a grown person traveling, y'all, and you have kids, you have to take your kids everywhere with you. And I'm only telling you this because I did it myself. Everywhere I went, my child traveled with me. Mm-hmm. We went to all these different countries. Before my child was even 16, they had like 8 stamps on their passport.
Yeah.
So
yeah, my daughter is blessed. Like I didn't even see a beach till I was like 22. And she's been to Peru, she's been to Ecuador, Colombia. I'm trying to think. I think I went somewhere else with her. And now she's gonna, when she comes back with me, she'll be here in DR. So she
hold
definitely.
up, you didn't see the seawall in Galveston? Houston, Texas? You didn't see South Padre Island? You know I'm from Texas just like you, right?
You know what's so crazy? I never went to South Padre Island.
Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful out there. Blue water.
I took a cruise out of Galveston. That's it. But I never went to South Padre. I took one cruise out of Galveston and I took one cruise out of New Orleans. But I never actually went to South Padre. Like, especially you would have thought I would have went during my college days, but I graduated with honors. I was so studious. I didn't go places and wild out during spring break.
Hey, let me ask you one more question. Did you pledge?
No. I went to a PWI and they did not pledge the first couple years. And then by the time they did pledge, it was like pledging on paper. It wasn't, so I just decided not to do it.
Yeah, you didn't have the Divine Nine. So no, it's all good. I didn't pledge either, but I didn't pledge because I was in the military already. But yeah, man, Padre is beautiful. But I want to yield my time to this brother that's below me right now, and let us speak his piece. I appreciate you.
I know. Thank you.
And we appreciate everything that you're doing right now. I think that you're necessary in the space.
I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much. I appreciate all the support. Shout out to everybody that's watching. Y'all please hit the like button and share if you care. Also consider if you feel led to donate it to the channel. If y'all do know this. YouTube be taking a lot of money, so consider donating to the Cash App or my PayPal, which is in the description. Anyway, go ahead, Game Changer.
All right, thank you. So there's a couple of things I want to talk to you about. One was something that was said in a video. I want to answer this question for you, one of your previous videos. You were pointing out that some men, they say that they complain about certain attributes here in the States, like fake hair or a woman with a single mother, or a woman that's overweight. However, you say you see the men with those type of women in other countries.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to give you an explanation why that is, and maybe offer some clarity. First of all, I doubt that it's rarely the exact same men that makes that complaint. Meaning that a man who, I'm saying that you're dealing with two different men. However, I'm pretty sure that the men that you see would probably rather be with a woman who's slimmer or with a woman who don't have kids, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. The reason why you see men with women that have these particular flaws is because the reason why they're not with the women in the States, let's start there, isn't because the men aren't still getting with these women even though they have the complaints. The reason is because the women are not getting with the men. You see, you will have these extraordinarily flawed women. Oh, you look vexed by that statement.
No, explain. I mean, I don't have nothing bad to say. Just explain. Continue to explain it.
Okay, well, I was going to go to a separate part, but I'll explain that the women turn down the men. The flawed women are turning down the men. Take yourself, for example, right? You said that you're attracted to 1% of the male population, meaning that, and you're a single mother, meaning that if the remaining 99% were to go to another country and get a single mother, it would mean that the reason why they are getting single mothers in other countries and not in the States is because the single mothers are shooting these guys down. In this case, you, for 99% of the male population, based on looks. So one advantage that foreign women have over domestic women is that they do not have absurd standards. In addition to flaws, women's standards are reduced with their flaws. For whatever reason, here they're increased. Very weird. That's the first thing I wanted to bring up. So does that answer your question on why men behave that way?
I mean, I would agree that foreign women in general do have just lower standards in general than American
realistic
women.
Standards, yeah.
I wouldn't say realistic. I would say.
Well, they're really getting with men, so that's realistic.
Let me explain why I think the standard is different, right? In the United States, I'll just be completely honest, and this is credit to American men. For example, I believe the men in the United States are far more attractive than just in general, per capita. the men in the United States are far more attractive than men in Colombia. It just is what it is, right? If you go to Dallas, Texas, or you go to Miami, or you go to New York, there are is far more of an abundance of attractive males than if you go, say, somewhere like Medellin, Colombia.
Men.
So, yeah, the men are far more
You
attractive.
said males. I was correct in saying men.
No, hold on. And San Antonio, hold on. Let me add this up real quick. Hey, bro, if you try to bring these women back to the United States, unless you're retired, it's not going to work. I got to say that to you right now.
Yes. And
Because
this
hold
is
on,
why.
hold on. I see where you're going with your narrative, but hold on. Unless you can afford to be retired and travel, it's not going to work. So it's like, what are you traveling for? And you can't retire and meet these women. You're doing it for no reason.
Okay.
I know what you're doing.
I hope you don't mind me not dignifying that with a response and continue my conversation.
All right, so you long-winded too, just like fish eyes. Let's go.
Okay, so I'm gonna say this. You did bring up a good point, Travel Squad. So like the women in these countries, they have far less to pick from because the majority of the men in a lot of these countries are far less. Let me finish. They're far less attractive than American males, and then on top of that, in some of these countries, the men don't. I just said the men. What are you
No, you said American males.
You're not going to police what I say.
No. The reason why I'm doing that.
No game changer. I'm not going to do this.
And mute him.
I'm not going to do this with you. I'm trying to make a point here. I'm not about to argue semantics. I'm both saying men and male. Just whatever come out of my mouth, it is what it is. So a lot of these women, it's not that they by nature have less standards. It's that the bar is like lower. That's why the men say don't bring them to America, because guess what? When you bring these women to America, they get more choosy. They start looking around and seeing, oh, there are actually a lot of attractive men here. And oh, there are men that have more money than the man that I got, than the American men that I'm meeting in Colombia. And they start choosing up. I even saw this in Cartagena on the weekday when I was there in Cartagena in the wall city. Where the clock tower is, the women would go for anybody. They didn't care if he was fat. They didn't care if he was ugly, whatever. On the weekend, when there was more of an abundance of American men and the weekend warriors coming, I would see the women turning down Johns. So it's not that by nature these women are different than American women. We just have a different set of circumstances.
Okay, so the men who travel are really more interested in the women because of their reaction to their circumstance. Perhaps it's their circumstances that makes them more available and appealing. But
no, that's not correct. That's not correct. If you're ugly in the United States, you're ugly in different countries. That's not correct, bro.
What you just said. This is why I'm not including you in the dialogue.
You don't have to include me. Hold on. What I'm saying is that turn on your camera and let's see who you are. I've never seen you. Nobody's ever seen your picture.
Yes, well, hold on, Travel Squad. Well, I don't want y'all to argue. We're not gonna go there. I will say this. The women, okay, I can agree with you, Travel Squad. If you ugly in the United States, you're ugly abroad. But the thing is, women don't mind ugly because that's what they're accustomed to. It's not that they look at you and think that they're attractive. It's like, what the hell else do they really have to pick from? So here's the thing, and a lot of them believe that and a lot of this belief is rooted in reality, that because of their economic situation that they need a man, and that's just is what it is. So I get it why this is happening. They of course have lower standards for entry. It's not rocket science. Women in the States
but that's kind of propago.
Money, so they don't.
That's kind of propago. It's like you can't. It's like they're gonna deal with them for the amount of time that they're down there. So a lot of these guys, they travel for less than 2 weeks. So it's just like Game Changer. He's gonna travel there for less than 2 weeks, spend all his money up, go back home, work all year, and then come back home on 2 weeks of vacation and do it again. Hey, what you don't realize that they don't care nothing about you. They only care about your money. But figure it out yourself. Because you're still working, right? Hey, brother, you're still working, right?
So Mariah, I think I've answered your
No,
question.
it's a direct question. Yes or no? Are you still working? Yes or no?
Yes,
All right.
the men in certain countries, it's just a matter of fact that the men in certain countries are uglier than American men. It is what it is. Like, and uglier don't have necessarily the same amount of money. It's not saying all the men are ugly, but there's definitely a slim pick. Very, very. If American women think it's slim pickings in the United States in terms of male attractiveness, it's like it's way different when you go to another country. So those women there aren't really caught up on looks because, like, it is what it is, you know. But guys, I want to pivot away from this conversation, to be honest, because I want to continue reviewing K9's panel. Okay, so I want to address the things Homies Hub said, and then I do want to get to the actual beef with Mentuition.
You have to go through hoops dealing with American women in general, right? It's not going to be the same as when you travel abroad. So say you did all this to gain favor, according to Michael Williams and Homies Up Talking Point. You did all that to gain favor, but you have a passport, and you go out there.
Okay, hold on. Thank you so much. I hate that I can't say your names. Yevin Simonis. I hate it. I wish you would type how I'm supposed to say it. A man being ugly means absolutely nothing if he has money, of course. In majority of the cases, true. Thus, his looks is insignificant. And that is especially true when you leave the United States and the women have less access to opportunity and the ability to make their own money. Those women don't care about looks like American women. They really don't. So I get it. I understand. I'm gonna call him YV. You right, YV.
Don't waste all that time, effort, and energy to try to talk to her. But when you get out there, there's going to be a whole bunch of women that look like her walking around that you can easily talk to. Like, that doesn't make sense to me. I don't know if I said it right or if you get what I'm trying to say, but
I do. I get it. I want to answer you first before I answer Aiden's.
O'Shea, that's nasty. I'm sorry, but that's crazy.
Hold up, fam.
You're gonna figure out.
Hey, man, I can't hear Michael or Dre, fam.
All right, hold on. Let me try to fix it. Nobody drop down. Hold on.
Let me skip.
I'm 40, but I look 25. And no, it's not Botox, it's face yoga.
Okay.
That's a person.
When is it time to end a relationship?
So moving forward on
when
the
is
panel,
it time to fight for it?
I want y'all to address.
So, like, almost treat her like the bro, but also treat her like somebody who might one day give them a chance, because they think, oh, if I'm catching her outside of the matrix, her mentality is different. But I'm gonna tell you guys right now, it doesn't matter if she's outside the matrix, it's still the same woman. You can't take that American mentality out of them. So you got to look at how she's doing things. She's already a former dancer. She's used to do simping and throwing her money. It took her like.
Okay, so the Homies Hub is saying that men are coming to my channel and y'all are supporting my channel, donating my channel, because y'all believe that y'all are going to have the possibility of maybe meeting me in these countries and sleeping with me. I don't believe people are watching me for that. And I've made it very clear that I'm not going to sleep with my viewers. Okay. And also, who I am online is the exact same as who I am offline. And he's like, oh, she has an American woman mentality. I feel like if you're still here at this point, you obviously like my perspective, even if you pretend that you don't. Okay. Furthermore, it's so crazy that he keeps on bringing up the fact that I used to be a stripper. And honest to God, I never sold box or let people feel extra separation. I never did that. I made good money just dancing and talking to people and working a room. I was not greedy, right? But it's like he keeps on bringing this up, calling the men simps for supporting my channel. But then on top of that, sir, you do pay for play. So what is the problem here?
Well, I can explain.
You actually deal with real prostitutes. So what is the issue? And again, I've said time and time again that I do not have any issues with the men doing pay for play. It's the online behavior. So it's like, how are you, if you're shaming me, you continue to shame, which I don't care, to be honest. And again, that's that demonic spirit that he has, because I'm not a stripper anymore, regardless. I use that as an example to give y'all some perspective that I have about men, but I also see it as a flex that I was able to get out of that life. And I got out of that life before I even y'all, you know, I was even on here talking about that. I got out of that life. I became a teacher, left that life. I've lived a couple of lives since then, right? And not that many women can say that they got out of that street life and made it out unscathed. So for what he views as something to use as ammunition against me, I hope that y'all see it as a testimony. Same way how he got upset, he gets upset with men who did pay for play, but they don't do it anymore. People are allowed to grow. People are allowed to grow. People are allowed to decide they want to do things differently. So all of that trying to shame me for being a stripper and you associating what I'm doing on here with me working in the strip club, when, sir, you're on here too. So what are you doing? You know, I'm on here having respectful dialogue every single night and providing a platform where we can bridge gaps in understanding. That's really it. It's very, yeah, he has a very demonic, perverted spirit, like very toxic. Yeah, it's demonic, it's toxic. And again, you can't shame me about something when it's like you're indulging in certain things because you want to do it, but don't be trying to being over here shaming me, because at that time I did what I needed to do to take care of my child and put food on the table. And when I didn't need to do that anymore, I stopped doing it. And it is what it is. Okay, y'all go ahead. What are y'all thoughts?
Hey, can I say something real quick?
Go ahead.
So, shout out to people just like me. I got a very selective skill source. You know what I'm saying? I'm good at hurting people. I'm good at analyzing people. I'm good at doing what I do. So the government has paid for that for me. Thank God to them. They hired that skill source. Some of these women are doing the same thing too, man. And for some of you men that are just you can't find your niche in what you're doing right now. And I mean, I feel sorry for you. It's like, find something that works for you. But obviously it's not YouTube online and it's not begging. I don't get that. But that's for me. That's my skill source. That's what I've been doing. And I post videos when I want to post, and I don't have to talk about other people. But I think that he's doing something that is very indigenous right now. He wanted to be a part, disingenuous. He wanted to be a part of the community. Hold on, I'm an engineer too. Hold on. I got a master's degree. You gotta correct me, but we cool. I think that he's doing something very disingenuous right now. He's playing both sides. And that's what I call a tether. If you all remember a tether ball, like when you was in like was it like 4th or 3rd grade? You remember you hit the ball around the corner, then you hit the ball right back. They'd be, hey, I'm American, but guess what? I'm not an American. Hey, my parents are actually from Nigeria, but they're not. The homies hub. The homie tribe. So he's part of the homie tribe. I'm a historian buck. You don't want me to dig in a little deeper, but I'll yield my time right now.
Game changer. Did you want to give your opinion as what pertaining to what was said on the panel?
Yeah, absolutely. So I agree with what he says. Whether you state it or not, there's always going to be a group of men who feel that they have an opportunity as long as you get to know them and they get to know you at the same time. I know that you've expressed clearly that you're not going to sleep with your subscribers or your viewers. They all feel that they're going to be the exception. we all understand the concept, and you as educated women understand the concept of the halo effect. You understand why, Hooters exist and why the restaurant makes money. The men that go to these establishments don't necessarily believe that the waitress is going to sleep with them. However, they're willing to tip a little bit more for the possibility. As an exotic dancer, you understand this. So him pointing that particular aspect of male nature out isn't wrong. And I don't want to pretend like those people don't exist and those people are not supporting it. Now, I'm not going to call it.
Would you
I don't
think
believe in that, man.
hold on, Game changer, would you say that's the majority? And if that's the case, why would you say the majority of the men tipping Homies Hub supporting him? Is it for the same reason?
No, absolutely. Absolutely not. I mean, just like people who tip extra at Hooters will also tip at IHOP, doesn't mean that they're doing it for the same reason. You get that, right?
No, hold on. I don't get that. How many women have you slept with at Hooters? You about to sound like a weirdo real quick.
Okay.
Never slept with nobody at Hooters. Nobody. You go there for the chicken and wings.
I never actually slept with a woman at Hooters. I have slept with Hooters waitresses, if that's what you're asking.
Oh, so you're a weirdo now. Okay.
Real quick. Thank you so much, PH Money teams. He the ones that want to meet you, not us. Kermit, funny. Y'all be nice. Be nice.
No, he mentioned that. That's a possibility. That's a possibility that's his way of getting into your proximity. But I am going to just state that tactic, that mating strategy exists amongst men.
So you think the majority of the support that I get
I don't
online
know if it's the majority or not.
Nothing to do with the value I bring in terms of content, but the majority of these men want to sleep with me.
I'm not saying if it's the majority or not. I don't know. I am saying
you're saying that
there
element
exists a popular. Yes, that element exists.
I'll be fair. Okay, maybe I don't know how much.
Nor do I.
Maybe that element does exist. I don't get the impression based on the things that are said and why people are tipping in the messages that they put in the super chat that is the majority of the men. Absolutely.
I think as a woman, whether they're tipping or not, when a man wants it, and that they're not going to get it.
All right, hold on, Mariah. Let's start real quick. Hey, Mariah, do you play Dungeons and Dragons?
Mm-mm.
Game changer, do you play Dungeons and Dragons?
No, I do not.
I believe you do. And I believe you never heard of it, you want to play it. You sound like all right. Hey, you know what? Hey, y'all, send your super chats. Everything is great right now. Let's get it. Let's go. Mariah's on fire right now. Mariah's on fire. Let's go. But I don't think that people are sending her super chats. I think that they're trying to support her. They're trying. I want to see it too.
I think that's what O'Shea said. Sex sells, you can't deny, but I don't think it's the majority. People just like that someone is giving a fresh perspectives on these passport bros. I also think trying to, again, and I'm not saying you're doing this, Game Changer, but like the Homies Hub trying to chop it all up to sex is him trying to downplay and negate the fact that I really do have something to say. And when people come, they stay and they want to listen. And he can try to say, he's going to try to say, say it later on in this chat, like, oh, well, the only time people come and watch her is when she's talking about me, which isn't true. And the times that I had gotten the most support and the most money on this channel, I wasn't talking about him at all. It was completely different topics, right? But what it is it's just him trying to negate the fact that when people come, they listen and they stay. And even the times that I was talking about him, if I was not witty and funny in the way that I have roasted his ass, nobody would stay and watch it if I wasn't able to articulate my points in a funny and meaningful way. But I mean, let's be very clear. I don't think too many people in this space can out roast me or out cook me. Nobody. Like I can't.
Hey, hold on, boy. I can cook. And you know I'm from Texas, right? I can cook. Hey, let me ask you real quick. If you was at a cookout Would you like his fish eyes, or does that amount to American eyes? To men that you see in Dallas all day, do they look like that? You got to be honest. Would you talk to a man that has fish eyes like that? He got like premature. He got Charlamagne the God eyes. He got Boosie badass eyes. He got swiper no swiping eyes. He got
I mean, obviously, I've never dated anybody that looks like that. So
he
no,
got bad health.
Okay. So
okay, I'll be quiet. I'll be quiet.
Yeah, you fine. But no, I've never dated anybody that looks like him or anything close.
I want to say this.
Go ahead.
If I may, before you play again. What I was stating when I was saying that you recognize the behavior of men that want to sleep with you, but don't really have a chance. You see it as a woman, and you see it as a woman that men have wanted to have sex with you, whether it's in your career or otherwise. Some of the attributes are constant denigration of other men that they view as competition, and also at the same time aggrandizing themselves. I think you know who I'm talking about right now. So keep that in mind when I say that we're aware that the pattern of behavior exists.
Okay. Let's continue.
Like 2 months to start reading people's super chats. Like she was just taking the money. She wasn't even reading their super chats at all. And people have to keep telling her
that's not true. That's a lie. So I read all my super chats. And this again, this is what I'm talking about, Homies Hub. I know you probably watching somebody gonna send something to you. You are a jealous hater, and you keep on trying to make it seem like I don't respect my viewers, that I don't read my super chats. I've read every single one of my super chats. Sometimes I might miss it if I'm in deep conversation, but I don't just take my super chats and not read it. And the people who have donated to me time and time again know that I take the time to read the super chat, both read it and tell them thank you for their super chats. Game Changer, would you say that is a fair assessment? Haven't I always acknowledged your super chats?
Yeah.
And told you thank you?
Yes, you have.
I do that every single time. So them trying to spread this narrative that, I don't even, because he wasn't the only one that said it. The dude on Sunday Night Smokehouse repeated this talking point. And again, this just lets me know that this is all about money and them trying to spread false narratives about me so that people don't support my channel. So I not only do I read super chats, but I also take the opportunity from time to time, where time permits it, especially at the beginning of my show when nobody's sending super chats most of the time, to highlight comments that people put on here for free. So I very much appreciate the people on my channel. And so again, this is just false information and lies. There have been a couple times where I missed a super chat and somebody was like, hey, you missed what I said. And I had to go back up and find it and was like, oh, okay, here it is. And I read it and I thanked them for it. That's just normal things that happen during a live. Mariah even highlights comments without super chats. So that would defeat Homies Hub point. Yeah, I'm here to have dialogue. I appreciate the super chats, but I trust me, like I'm definitely trying to like make a career out of this. I have other things going on outside of this that are tied to media. So I'm not saying I don't need the super chats or I don't want the super chats, but at the end of the day, that's not all my channel is about. And I don't just treat y'all like y'all are here to give me money. That's absolutely.
Hey, can I say something to you real quick?
Hold on real quick. Mariah, what do I have to pay you to never speak to folks who don't cam up? It is disrespectful to your channel to have full conversations with people who don't reveal themselves. So you want me to like never ever, anytime I do this, you want me to like never ever in the future from here on out have people on my channel that don't cam up. Is that what you're saying? Like you never ever want to come on my show and see people that don't cam up on my channel. Is that what you're asking?
Wow, that's a fork in the road.
I never seen Game Changer cam up.
That's a fork in the road, Mariah, and you have to think about this very carefully because it sends a very distinct message. By taking the money, you'll be saying that you're doing this for the money, and you don't.
Well, let's be very clear.
No, let me finish.
She's not saying that.
By taking the money, it sends the message. Let me rephrase. It sends the message that you might be in it for the money. That the money determines how your channel is governed. Right quick. Let me give the alternative.
Let me be very, very clear before you continue. If I hold on, let's be very clear. Because I don't want to make it seem like, yes, a part of why I do this is to make money. Why? Because we have to because this I get on here for most of my lives are anywhere from 4 to 7 hours long. That's a lot of time invested. So I don't want to make it seem like I'm on here to never make money, but it's not all about the money. Is what I'm saying.
I understand that. Let me finish. This is why it's a fork in the road, because it sends the message that, money determines the direction of your channel. The other message would be that, you're interested and you want to be in touch with the people, no matter what money says. So it's a fork in the road for you. I'm okay with whatever you choose. It's not going to alter my opinion of you. I'm just pointing out that's
my mods. Hold on. Let me say something to my mods. My mods. Hold on. My mods. Hold on. Don't block somebody. Don't block somebody unless they are continuously just, how do I say this? If they disagree with what I'm saying, that's fine. But if you can tell they're clearly here to just antagonize, you never see them in here. They never, and then on top of that, they're antagonizing and they never show any support, then that's when you block them. When you just see that they're here to just, you know what I'm trying to say, they don't show any support, and then they're constantly, and you can tell the difference because sometimes I do lives where people will agree with me, and then I might do another live where that same person don't agree with what I said. That's okay, as long as they're respectfully disagreeing. Here you go. Oh, Homies Hub is in the channel. Here he goes.
Homies Hub has been in the channel, but hey, let me give you a piece of advice too, real
video
quick.
on me, and you can't drop the link, sir. This is a video of you doing a panel. So you're on a panel, taking the time to talk about me on a panel. And that's what I'm saying, sir. You do the most shit talking. You really do the most shit talking. And then you try to make it seem like somebody's obsessed with you. I'm responding to a conversation that you had on me on a panel. And I have been thoroughly dissecting your lies and providing receipts. One of the lies being that you have said that I have switched up my message. I brought up my original video where I was very clear on who I was speaking to. You said that now I'm saying I don't mind people doing pay for play, but before I wasn't. Now I've switched it up because people are coming out. Nope. Was able to pull the receipts on that. It's on video. Before, now that people are giving me money, turns out I was saying the exact same thing before people ever gave a dime in this space. You said in this same panel that nobody ever, that I don't read my super chats. I just take the money. Game Changer, who has donated several super chats, dismantled that lie. And I'm pretty sure people who are in the chat right now can say that that's a lie. The ones who have been consistently donated. I always take the time to not only thank my subscribers, but read their super chats. And if I miss a super chat because I'm in conversation, I go back. But you are a jealous hater. You're a jealous hater. This is all about money for you. It really is. This is all about money for you. And you are willing to lie and say whatever it is that you need to say to try to turn people against me. And it's not working for you, sir, because people can come over here and see the truth. And I'm so grateful that people that were watching this panel in real time were calling you out on your lies and your bullshit, because you're a liar. And you're a terrible human being. This goes beyond us just like having any type of beef. You're not a good person. and you want so badly to talk to me, but there's no talking to somebody who does not act in good faith, and you will literally lie and say whatever it is that you need to say to make a point, because you are not a good faith actor and you are a bad person. So no, I'm not going to have you up here. You can sit in the comments and say whatever it is that you want to say.
I do think that y'all have been going back and forth for a long time for reasons that I'm still not entirely clear on. And perhaps this would bring closure to whatever.
I have nothing to say. All he gonna do is get up here and lie. Even if I clarify something, what he does is talk for a little bit and then he returns to the lie. I could pull the receipts. He's going to return to the lie. So I'm going to continue to dismantle the things he said on this panel.
Read your super chats. Because how she's viewing it is, oh, here go these simps talking about, oh, I love you. We'll take 20, take 10, take 5. So now she's realizing how to play the game. She's going to milk the game until she can get as much from it.
Nobody wants to hear that fish-eyed bastard.
To the next thing. And then for Aiden, Aiden is pretty animated in the comments. He's I don't know what I did to you, Aiden. I'm not sure what your problem with me is. I don't really know who you are.
Aiden's problem is that he's been watching this from the beginning, and anybody who's been watching this, you're making yourself look bad, the homies hub. You are showing yourself to be a liar. You're saying very clear. This right here was a very clear lie. I don't read my super chats. Then the men are not sending super chats talking about I love you, and I'm taking this. They're asking questions. They're sending super chats for various reasons. So same way how it works with you when they send you a super chat because they have a question or they have something they want to say and they're engaging. They send me a super chat. But see, you have resentment towards me because I'm a woman, and you don't think it works the same way because you're a misogynistic asshole and you have jealousy towards me. You're a jealous person. You are. I've never cared. I don't care about people can send you super chats all day. I don't freaking care. I'm not, oh, they're simps, whatever words you want to call it. You're a jealous, hating ass person. You're like a little girl.
A picture, but I don't talk down on anybody who works a 9 to 5. My whole point of my channel is I'm teaching people how to leave their 9 to 5 if they want to travel full time.
So the reason why I said that you disrespected people that work 9 to 5 is because I guess some people that work the 9 to 5 job said some things that you didn't like. And then you were like, you drive a forklift, you work a 9 to 5. We would never even be in the same space. I work on the internet. And it's like, sir, majority of the men that watch you work a 9 to 5 or do blue collar work. So why would you even say that?
All right, but to be fair,
the only reason why you can do what you do, sir, is because people work a 9 to 5. Now, if you wanted to attack those people, attack them for something else. But let's be very clear. Everybody in this travel space, majority of the people who are supporting us are not making money on the internet, or they're not making money off of tech, or they're not YouTubers. These are people that are clocking in and out, or they do some type of work like that. So that's where the majority of the support comes from. So yeah, that was hella crazy to say, because who the fuck are you? Stay humble.
Well, hey, Mariah, can I entertain real quick for 1 second? 1 second. I don't think that this guy has a degree in engineering. I got a degree in engineering. You cannot say that unless you have that actual degree. And I don't think this African has that. This is what I'm saying. And I see a lot of, lately I've been saying a lot of bad things about him, but it's like, show me your college. What college did you graduate from?
Okay.
Where did you get your engineering degree from?
Okay.
Wait, real quick. She's gonna lie again for, wait.
Lifestyle
wait. So she's saying she's gonna lie again for 20 minutes in the chat to avoid the combo. Chat, what I want you to do is put a 1 in the chat if you can see that I've been telling the truth and I've been pulling receipts. So put a 1 in the chat. Put a 2 in the chat If you believe that I have been lying this entire time and that I have not pulled any receipts and that everything that the Homies Hub is saying on this panel is true. So if you feel like I've been telling the truth, put a 1. If you believe that I have been lying and everything that the Homies Hub has said is true, put a 2.
He does not have a bachelor's degree in engineering. I guarantee that. I got a bachelor's degree in engineering, and I got a master's degree. He does not have a bachelor's degree in engineering.
Okay, can I say something?
Okay, hold on, wait. Let's continue.
That works a 9 to 5. The people I talk down on are the people that talk down on me. I never attack or act like I'm better than anybody. And if that's how you feel, then that's how you feel personally. That's a personal problem because I keep my content up. If you can't click where I'm talking down on 9 to 5 people and bring up that clip,
I don't understand why you can't understand, Homies Hub, that I don't want to have a conversation with you because you are a liar, a big one. You are a liar. You don't have conversations in good faith because you're not an honest actor. You lie. That you're a liar. What is the point in talking to you? We will never come to an agreement because the entire time you're gonna lie.
Can I say this?
You were there when he called y'all forklift drivers.
Hold on. Hey, can I say this? I don't believe this. He never said what college he graduated from, what institution. He never said none of that stuff. The engineering states the stuff outright.
I understand. Look, I honestly, I'm gonna be so for real, Travel Squad. I don't know anything about his educational background. I don't know much about what he does, nor do I care. Like the majority of I've had people try to say stuff or send me stuff. I never go to verify. I don't care enough, right? I'm only addressing the things that he has said about me. That's it.
For these super chats to men, make it make sense.
No, you're a simp when you're giving somebody money that's talking down on you. You're not a simp for supporting a creator that's speaking life into you, sparking good conversations, making you think, right? So I've already.
Do y'all feel like I talk down to y'all and I don't speak life into you, or do you feel like I don't spark a conversation that makes you think? Y'all tell me, because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what the Homies Hub thinks. He's not. Thank you, Game Changer. Me and Game Changer don't always agree, right? But even he's saying yes.
No. Understand this. What I'm saying is, you do speak down on your audience, and they pay you anyway. You said,
so wait, but Game Changer, you sent me super chats.
Yeah, exactly. I want to get a message across on that very fact. But I mean, what it comes down to is that you said that you are only attracted to 1% of the American male population, which means gay. Which means
that's not the same thing as me.
You just called 99% of your audience unattractive. But go ahead.
Do you think that women are attracted to 100%? Most women are attracted to 100%, or even
no, I don't.
This that I keep trying to make the Game Changer is that my channel is not about y'all having sexual access to me. Like it doesn't even matter.
I get it. What I'm saying is that is an indirect diss at the men, just like the forklift.
That's not an indirect diss at the men, because I don't even know what the majority of these men look like. And women aren't supposed to be attracted to everybody. You're supposed to have standards.
I get it.
YB says, Mariah, what can I pay you to drop the link for Homies Hub and to drop the other 2? I don't want to talk to him. There's no amount. That is one thing. I don't want to talk to him because I'm not going to.
You better try to find it on Tinder, bro.
With somebody that's going to continue to lie. I'm not going to continue. The rest of the people here, y'all drop it in the chat. Do y'all feel like put a 1 in the chat if you feel like I talk down to you. Put a 2 in the chat if you're here because you feel like I have thought-provoking discussions.
No, I think that you got thought-provoking discussions, and the problem is right now is that a lot of people right now, they're not traveling and they can't afford to travel, and that's it.
You can continue to talk shit about me, but here's the thing, sir, and this is why you're jealous and you're a hater. Because I'm gonna actually pull up some numbers between your channel and my channel later on. I'm gonna pull it up, sir. You're jealous and you're a hater. You want my downfall. You want it. You're upset because I'm winning. You're upset. Thank you. Look at all those twos in the chat of people that are here. You're upset because you're seeing the growth. You're seeing this, hold on. And then this is what you also realize, Homies Hub. If I keep up at the rate that I'm keeping up, I am going to surpass you. Do you understand? You have far less marketability than me. You have far less intelligence than me. And I'm not even calling you a dumb person, but you see it just like everybody else sees it. And you're mad and you're jealous. And that's why you're punching the air every other day saying, I shouldn't have brought her and gave her a platform. This is why you won't. Okay, hold on. Anyway, so you can speak down on me all you want to, but you're not going to stop what God has for me. Two, not being into someone sexually or for romance is different from not respecting us as human. Game Changer is just trying to stir up trouble between you and yourself. Yeah. It's like most of y'all aren't. Here's the thing. Most of y'all aren't attracted to the majority of people. It's not just me. Furthermore, I don't even know what half of y'all look like. Y'all don't even got y'all real. But even then, I'm going to tell you right now.
Hey, can I ask you a question, Mariah?
You are here because you think you're going to sleep with me. It's never going to happen. Nor am I trying to, nor have I ever tried to give the impression that that was going to happen. Do you understand? So I'm not sleeping with him. I want to make that very clear. So if you return to my channel, it's because you're here to have discussion. You're here to have thought-provoking discussion and debate. I'm not sleeping with any of my viewers.
Hey, Mariah, can I ask you a question real quick?
What was that line he said earlier about your followers are stuck in the house and on block list and can't fly? Who said that? Go ahead, Travel Squad.
Hey, can I ask you a question real quick?
Thank you for the super chat, Raymond.
Hey, you're attracted to black eyes and men that have fish eyes and receding hairlines. Are you attracted to that right now in your life? Because you've seen a lot of men in Texas, right? This is what I'm telling you. I said it the other night. I said a lot of women are the prize in the United States. And a lot of men disagree with me. And I'm like, I don't care what you all men say. I see women everywhere. So
wow, I definitely ain't attracted to nobody that looks like the Homies Hub. So
no, but what I'm asking you,
I'll cash up you $100 if you can go 30 days without talking about me for views.
You like fish eyes.
You talk like I'm literally responding to you talking about me. And this is what I'm saying. You are one of the most delusional people that you're delusional and narcissistic. But let's continue.
I've done videos.
Still can't hear nothing now.
I keep cooking, Homies Hub. I'm gonna try.
This was literally 3 days ago.
This is the extra in the Avatar movie. Fish eyes.
Speaking down on black men. I've literally, like, word for word, I didn't talk over her words. I let her say what she was saying. She literally just on black men that pay for box, period. Like, that she has no respect for them. She's only just recently changed her tone because she realized most of her supporters are the people she talks down to.
Which I disprove that. I went back before I even was on YouTube and showed y'all talking about this and showed my opinion and what I actually said. And Homies Hub, again, you are not foundational Black American. You are a manipulator. And you use Black men in the Black community as a pawn, as a tool to go at your enemies. So though I don't necessarily like mentuition, I absolutely agree. And I feel like they do the same thing sometimes. I absolutely agree with what they said. You don't care about Black men, because if you cared about Black men and the image of Black men, instead of you getting upset when people are coming online and saying, hey, go do your pay for play, but keep certain things out the internet, or y'all can at least be respectful and stop creating a negative perception of not just Black men, but just American men in general. I know you don't care about American males either, right? Because your family's not even from the United States, right? So you don't too much care, right? But instead of you saying, hey, it's far more damaging for us to be saying certain things online about women and presenting these women in these light is far more damaging to our reputation. You would rather attack the people who are saying something about it. You don't care if people say negative. You really don't care about Black women, because when people talk shit about Black American women, you don't care. I don't see you telling these men, hey, you're ruining the reputation of Black American women when you talk about them in such a stereotypical way. You called me a heifer on one of your lives, and sir, you're not even a heifer.
Oh, that's not nice. That's not nice.
Not even a heifer.
What's
You're not even a heifer. You are not even half of a foundational Black American. Do you understand?
Oh, right.
You're not even a half of us. You don't share the same legacy. You don't share the same ancestors. Your ancestors never picked cotton. Do you understand? I actually share heritage and legacy with these men. So I have a right to speak up when negative things are happening to my culture. You perceive them as nothing but a pawn. Sir,
hey, Mariah, can I say this real quick?
Sir, your ancestors were never called niggas. Let's be very clear. Your family came over here by choice. Do you understand? Your family came over here by choice after my ancestors already built this country, and that is including my white side. Do you understand? My dad's family came over here. They never owned slaves. They came over here during the Second Industrial Revolution in 1890, and they helped build this country during the Industrial Revolution.
They get whipped just like everybody else.
You have no skin in the game. You don't even really have the right to say that word. As a matter of fact, while you want to sit up and try to paint, you want to make this war between Black Americans and white Americans and things like that. Let's be very clear. On the continent of Africa, they sold our ancestors into slavery. Yet you think they were just as complicit. Yet you think that you have the right to involve yourself in the issue of African Americans and present it as if you have some type of say when you don't. You're not us. You don't have the legacy. And the audacity of you to call me a heifer when you are not even a heifer in terms of being an African American.
He's a first generation
Nigerian.
Hey, Mariah, let me ask you real quick. Real quick.
You don't share legacy with us. You don't share common history. You have no skin in the game. You are not emotionally bonded to our ancestors and the people that came before us and what we went through and what they fought for so that people like you could bring your ass to the country. And yet you feel like you have something to say about me for being a heifer. Or a mixed race person. Did you know mixed race people in the United States were enslaved as well? Did you know mixed race people worked in the field as well as the house? Do you know mixed race people got lynched? Did you know mixed race people weren't considered people either? Did you know mixed race people fought in every American war? Did you know mixed race people to be included, had to be a fight to be included in citizenship? Did you know mixed race people had to fight for the right to vote? Did you know mixed race people marched during the Civil Rights Revolution, of which none of your ancestors ever did because they weren't even here? Y'all came on the backs of mixed race people and Black people.
Tell them, Mariah, they have fish eyes.
So how dare you have the audacity to say something like that? And then on top of that, you were constantly trying to emotionally manipulate Black American men to serve your purpose when you are not even them.
No, guess what, Mariah? He didn't even, hold on. This nigga didn't even serve in the military. I'm like, get your Black ass up out of here. I'm not about to deal with you. I'm not dealing with him. Nah, bro. I can tell from his eyes. He had alternating experiences that he's trying to do on YouTube. He's trying to make money like this is his job.
Mariah, could you play the video, please?
No, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah,
I think you a nigga that like men.
He seems so proud
But
to be
I'll be
100%.
quiet.
But I bet his kids won't be 100%. And you know, exactly, sir. Go have some. If like stand on what you say, right? You're over here calling me a half-up, but if you had kids, 9 times out of 10, probably not even gonna be 100% Nigerian since you're so proud. See, again, you're the type of man, you are pro Black male, not even you're presenting yourself as though you're not an anti-Black woman. You are. You don't like Black women. You're anti-Black women. And then what you gonna call your kids if you have some mixed race kids? You gonna be calling them a half or two?
No, you know what it is, Mariah? And Mariah, he likes you.
Homie Hub wants kids that look like you. So tell that ninja to
He
kick
wants
off.
you. And that's what it is.
Oh.
Homie's Hub wants you. And you know what? He got fish eyes. Hey, Mariah, let me ask you. Do you want your kids having fish eyes?
Stop talking.
No.
All right. Hey,
Did you have something you wanted to
hey, bro, be quiet, bro. I think this is your game. Just be quiet. Guess Allen Bush is Yankee. But I'll be quiet.
What you saying, Mariah?
Oh, you don't listen to her because
No, I was telling dude to stop talking because you're interrupting the flow. What you have to say?
No, you're interrupting the flow. Just be quiet and just be gay. Just be quiet.
Chill, Travel Squad. Let's chill. Let me play the rest of the panel.
I got you.
So when she's doing that and y'all sending her super chats, you look like a simp. That's what you look like. If you genuinely agree with her points and you like her content and you're sending her money, do that. I don't care about her support. I don't care about her growing in the space. I don't care.
You
about
see
none of
how
that.
disrespectful you
My
are?
problem is that
Breeze trying to pull the FBA
Imagine
angle.
being able to build anything.
FBA by all accounts, by all standards. I'm an FBA. By all accounts and all standards, I am an FBA, sir. Through and through. Through and through. And yes, us half-breeds are a part of that story. All up and through it. Do you know who Frederick Douglass is? Do you know how many of these historical figures in Black history were biracial? Mulattoes, quadroons. Did you know Malcolm X had a mother that was Black and white? We are a part of we are American history, sir.
Hey,
Mariah,
I want to add.
I'll you 200 right now if you drop the link for the Homies Hub and drop these other two gentlemen, just you and him. I don't want to talk to him. I appreciate you. Thank you for the super chat, but I don't want to because all he gonna do is lie. All he gonna do is lie. And he continued to disrespect you, and you foundationally enslave these niggas. You still are enslaving these niggas, sir. That's another thing. You don't know history. You don't know history. Do you know what percentage of white Americans actually own slaves? So that's what I'm saying. You stir up drama and confusion when you feel like it benefits you. The vast majority of white Americans never owned slaves. Matter of fact, we had a whole civil war over slavery. And again, you like to continue with lies. My family never owned slaves, sir. My family, my dad's side of the family, immigrated to the United States in 1890. Homies Hub, what was going on in 1890? Was there still slavery?
No, sir,
there was not. There was not.
Hey,
So my dad's family never owned slaves, sir. They immigrated from Bavaria, Germany in 1890. And they were poor. And they went over to the East Coast and they were working in factories during the Industrial Revolution. But again, you're one of those people that don't fucking know history. You don't care enough about Black Americans and Black American history to learn history. So you stay stupid shit and you lie. And this is all in an attempt to stir up drama and stir up negative emotions in African Americans so that you can use it at your behest.
Damn, bro, you got cooked again. And I just want to add to that, to the fact is that Juneteenth.
Okay, guys, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and guys, I need to continue this by myself. It's been good talking to y'all, but I'm gonna remove y'all from the panel.
I'm out.
There are so many mixed race, majority of Black Americans are mixed with white, sir. Did you know that? Did you know that majority of us are mixed with white? Do you know the majority of us have white ancestors somewhere down the line? It's called admixtures. Did you know that? No, you probably don't know that. Mariah is educated. Mariah, if you don't know anything about me, how you know what I know? I'm responding to the ignorant shit you're saying in my comments. So if you know better, then do better and speak like you know better. If you know better, then do better and speak like you know better and stop saying stupid shit. Stop disrespecting our culture because you want to use it because you don't like me and you want to drive a narrative. You don't know shit. You don't want to play this game with me, homie sub. I used to be a history teacher. Do you understand, sir? You don't want to do this. I love being a light-skinned dude. Malcolm X was light-skinned, of course. No, act like you want me to drop the link. Act like you got some sense first. See, what you're trying to do is you want to say stupid shit with the thinking that it's going to incite me to bring you up here. No, you're a liar. You're a liar. You speak like you don't know shit, then be like, well, she don't even know who I am and what I'm about. All I have to go is based off of your character that you display, sir. And it's terrible. It's terrible, and you sound highly uneducated.
Just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform.
I've turned her into a titan, and it's only temporary. I've turned her into a titan.
I turned her into a titan, and it's only temporary. Wishful thinking, sir. If I were you, I wouldn't bet against me. It's never went well for anybody. Fish, thank you for the super chat, Travel Squad. Fish Eyes, the Homies Tribe, look it up.
Like trying to find something she's saying that's.
Do y'all see his manipulation? Do y'all see? Now I'm reacting to a live that he did literally 3 days ago, and y'all see how manipulative he is. So if I'm so terrible, why do you keep making content on me? You are a manipulator, sir. People cover terrible topics and terrible people all the time. Just turn on the news, sir. It doesn't make you any less terrible. You're a horrible human being.
Live streams and listen to her talk, you're gonna realize that all she do is contradict herself every 3 minutes. It's like, bro, I can't even sit through this. Like, so part of me start feeling like a lot of y'all are just showing her support because you're trying to buy her love. And some of y'all was only showing her support so that y'all could send shots at me. So you feel me? Like, it is what it is.
All right, so he says, some of you guys don't know me from a can of paint. We not all the same. Listen.
Y'all look at the emotional manipulation. Look at the emotional manipulation. Mariah, I think this is how you bond with men. You got to shit on them nonstop. So now this is men. I just had a panel with men where I let them speak their mind. Men have been in my chat speaking their mind the whole night. You are an emotionally manipulative, narcissistic person. I'm talking to you, sir. But you can't stand on your own 2 feet, so you have to drag everybody else into this. You have to try to make everybody else identify with you. Because then you can rally the troops. The aim is to defund you by shaming the men, sending you cash apps. You can see the game. It's game and manipulation. He don't care about no FBA issues, none of that. You don't care about how we're represented, none of that. This is all emotional manipulation. Now, we don't know who he is now, not trying to, Mariah, yeah.
To smash content creators, says Aiden. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Would you like to respond to that, homies up? And then keep cooking.
Yeah, I mean, yo, Aiden, man, shout out to you, man. I appreciate the super chats to K9 channel. I don't think dudes are sending her money because they trying to smash. I think dudes are sending her money because they just want to be acknowledged. That's it. They just
so are men sending you money because they want to be acknowledged? First of all, let's be very clear. If somebody is sending a people send super chats for different reasons. Sometimes they have an opinion to say, and if the super chat is full, they do want to be acknowledged. So obviously they want to be acknowledged, so they send it in a super chat so that you can read it and so that you can see it. Sometimes they just send it showing love. Sometimes they just send it just to show that they're there. People have different reasons. So if they're sending it to me because they want to be acknowledged, they're sending it to you because they want to be acknowledged. I send super chats to people because I want to be acknowledged. I had stuff to say. I wanted them to read it and acknowledge it. What is the problem, sir? Make it make sense. Again, you are jealous. You are jealous and a hater, and you don't want to see me win.
They want to be heard by the American woman. Like, I'm telling y'all, like, what's going on with her is like really something spiritual where men got to look into themselves and see what's going on. Because when I point out the fact that she got her baby daddy on child support, she using the child support money to travel, everybody going at me, attacking me. Like,
I have a child. I use my child support money to take care of my child, and the money that I get for child support, sir, it don't even cover all the fees for my daughter. Do you understand? But that's okay. I'm not talking bad about my daughter's dad. If anything needs to be filled in the gap, he fills it, and I'm thankful. And my daughter's over there with her father right now, okay, for the summertime. This is all about money to you. You can't get over my daughter's dad does not care about the child support. You're over here just, you know what it is, homies hub, in your mind, because you don't understand a woman's work. You don't really understand how much it costs to take care of a child. This is all about money to you. It's like, oh my God, she's over here like getting free money, and like she's traveling with free money. That's what you think. And again, you're using black American issues. Oh, she's doing this to a black man. First of all, my daughter's dad is not a black American. He's African like you. And that's not really something that is really a big deal in your culture, sir. So again, you're using the child support issue because you know that's a sore point with black American men. You're using that to try to make a point when my daughter's dad is not even black American and he doesn't care.
Saying something wrong. I'm like, nah, this type of chick is the same chick you ran away from in the States. That's what made you a passport bro. That's what made you a travel bro. I'm showing you now, which, and I don't know if you guys know, a lot of y'all don't know. I've been talking about passport sisters for over a year. She's just my latest.
You see how retarded? You are really retarded, the homies hub. You are really retarded, the homies hub. Your baby daddy not FBA and you talking that FBA shit? Yeah, because I'm an FBA. It don't matter what my daughter's dad is, sir. It don't matter. He not an FBA. What are you talking about? I'm addressing the fact that you use our issues to incite division and to emotionally rally people on your behalf. I'm not talking shit about all Africans. I'm talking shit about you being an emotionally manipulative African and trying All right. Sorry about that, y'all. Sir, you can't. Here's the thing. When you trying to attack my looks, the homies hub, it doesn't matter. I look better than you. Do you understand? You're a very ugly person. You're very tragic and unfortunate looking in the face. So like, again, you're like the jealous bitch in high school where there's a pretty girl and you go like, yeah, but her ankle's fat though. That's you. You're a sassy, effeminate, jealous ass bitch. So the more you keep coming, that's how you looking. Mariah, final offer. Hold on. Let me see this. Mariah, final offer, $500 Cash App if you drop the link for Homies Hub. While you're communicating with him already, do it on cam. Okay. If you send a 500, I will talk to him. Homies Hub, the first time you tell a lie, I'm dropping your ass off. So if you're gonna come over here on here, be truthful. If you're gonna come up here, be truthful. Don't lie. Don't lie. Tell the truth. Don't lie. I want to give some shout outs. Thank you, Brian, for the $2 super chat, Cash App. Blue, I hope you're still here. It says for fuck homie scrub. Thank you for the $10 super chat. Brian, for the light-skinned Americans, thank you for the $2 super chat. Thank you for the $2 super chat for Gemini. I'm not coming to your stream. No. Fine. Then get the fuck on. Get on. You've been begging to get on here all night. Get the fuck on. Fine. All this with the us. You're not even, anyway, you are African, sir. Character traits. Okay, what is a character trait? Because buying box is not a character trait, sir. That is a decision. That's not a character trait. Not everybody that buys box is effeminate. Not everybody that buys box is a liar. Not everybody that buys box is a manipulator. Not everybody that buys box is jealous. Those are character traits, sir. Not everybody that buys box is envious. Do you understand? Those are your character traits. Buying box is a decision. Thank you for sending the Cash App, YB. But he said he's not gonna come up. So do you want me to send it back? I'm not coming to your panel. I'm not coming to your panel. It's never happening. Sir, you're making it seem like this is why you are an intellectually dishonest person. You know, I didn't come on here to solely talk about who you're sleeping with and what you're doing with your peen. I came on here because you talked very disrespectfully about me. Everybody sees it. Everybody knows it. And that's why they're going to call your ass out on this panel. To which I responded, you're just mad because you literally have to pay women to sleep with you. Even the men in this panel can see that you're hideous. If women don't think there's some type of monetary gain to be had, they're not going to deal with you. Girl, sir, go work at McDonald's and see how many women will fuck with you. You probably, as much as you like to talk about Black women, American women, and hood Keisha, she won't even fuck with you because your personality is lame. They don't fuck with your type. Sir, I haven't dived into your personal life. So that's another lie. I really haven't. You come on there all the time and be like, she don't know me. She don't know what I be doing. Do you even come and see what I'm about? I've never dived into your personal life. You've come on camera and talked about pay for play. So I say you got to pay women to be with you. You don't even have to say that. Like, obviously, it's obvious. It's obvious. Women are, you have a terrible personality on top of the fact that you're ugly and you're a liar and a manipulator. Even if a woman got with you for free, she would quickly exit stage left because you're a bad human being. Period. And that's a complete lie that you never talked about my personal life, because your very first stream that you did on me, your question was, why am I there with my daughter, as if that's your business? Your whole premise was to discuss my purpose of being there, whether it was for surgery, whether it was to get dick down, whatever the case may be. That was the entire premise of your life. So I don't know what you consider to be a personal life, but it got real personal. You got up in my real personal business. You are a liar and a manipulator. Sir, let's say that's all you said that set me off, which it wasn't. That's my personal business. Why I'm in Latin America with my child. That's my personal business, sir. Do you not understand? That's that's personal business. Who are you to question me about that? But you know that's not all that was said. And I've done countless videos reacting to what was said. I've done countless videos. The link is in the chat. I've done countless videos. You are a liar. And then here's the thing. You're lying. This is another reason why you lie. You watch all the lives I've done where I've explained exactly. And then when I went through the video with you on the last time you got on my live, you didn't want me to play it. You didn't want me to play what was said. It was, why are you playing this? You didn't want me to play it. I don't have to do shit. Let me be very clear. Let me be very clear. I don't have to say anything I don't want to say on here. I don't have to be transparent at all. I'll give y'all the information I choose to. I don't have to say shit I don't want to say online, sir. It's not an obligation. People make videos on here all the time and they don't talk about their personal life. I'm obligated to answer your questions about my personal life. But since you were so concerned, I've done countless videos talking about why I'm here with my daughter, the benefits of living with a child. I talked about it on TikTok. I talked about it on Instagram. I even came on my YouTube page and on YouTube and talked about it years ago. But I don't have to do shit. Do you understand? I don't owe you nothing. That's another lie. Smashing passport bros. Do you see? Here go this bitch ass nigga right now. Do you see how you have to sit up and you have to put 20 on 10? This is all you do is lie. So first lie, I want you to, first of all, what question do you have? What do you want? Start the conversation with a question. I can't hear you. Start, what is the topic of discussion? I need a very clear and concise question.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Okay, I want to just say this. Can we have a cordial conversation where I can actually talk?
That depends on how you behave.
I'm not going to insult you, and I'm not going to bring up anything prior I've said about you. I'm going to address everything you were saying about me first.
Okay, great. So what is the topic of discussion?
Okay, so
what is the topic of discussion?
Here's my problem. This is my core problem that I have with you now, right? I don't really care about the passport bro stuff you were saying before. My problem with you now is like, if you were coming on here roasting me about something you didn't like that I actually did, I would respect it. There's a lot of people that roast me 24/7, and I don't really respond because they just don't like what I do. You have said so many untrue things about me. And it's like, you feel like I'm also saying untrue things about you. But then it's like, when we try to come to a understanding where we can have a conversation, you don't want to have a conversation without overpowering me when I try to talk. And that's what happened.
Pause.
Can you just give me 2 minutes, Shorty? I'll let you go for 4 hours. Just give me 2 minutes and you can do whatever you want to do.
Pause. So let's start with this. You said you don't understand. You could understand if I had a problem, if I actually did something that you didn't like. So
That's
you think
that's not what I said. I said if you were going off on me about something that was true, I would respect what it is you're saying.
But you also said about something that I did. Now I'm going off on this live about the stuff that you said in a live. Can you acknowledge that you actually did something? Now, let's start there. Number two, number two, I need you to specifically say all the lies, and it needs to be multiple, since you're claiming I'm saying multiple lies about you. All the lies I have said about you, please list them out.
Okay, number one, you just said that I'm manipulating the FBA community. What stream or content do I do that is explicitly targeted towards the FBAs? Give me one stream. Give me one video. By the way, let me preface that you also said. Let me preface that you also said. Come on, Shorty. You gotta let me talk. Come on, please. You just said that you don't watch my content. So if you don't watch my content, how are you gonna confidently come on stream and tell people what I talk about?
I said you tell half truths, the Homies Hub. That's your problem. Chat, how many times, if you've been watching this entire live, have I said I only watch the Homies Hub content when he talks about me? So
you said you don't know anything about me and you don't watch my content.
I don't know anything about you.
So and when you talk say that I'm manipulating the FBAs?
When you talk in relation to me, you are continuously trying to manipulate the situation with FBA so that you can rally them against me. That was the entire dynamic of my conversation.
When have I come on stream and said, yo, FBA, you guys got to stop talking?
Can y'all see why it's so hard to talk to him? I just spent so much time breaking down what he said in this stream he did with K9, and now he acting like he don't know what I'm talking about. And that's why it's so difficult to talk to him, because he's not an honest actor. I have to go back and continue to like shit I already explained. I have to explain. You just said you don't listen to me. You tell a half truth. You know I said I said it multiple times in this live. I don't listen to you unless you're talking about me. The first time I listened to you and you weren't talking about me was when I was gonna talk about the situation with the beef between you and Mentuition. because somebody sent it to me and I was like, this is very interesting. That is the very first time. But I don't listen to you. Whenever you stop talking to me, I click off the shit. I don't care. People send me stuff about you all the time. They talk about your parties or whatever. I've never got on here and talk about, oh, his party, such and such, because at the end of the day, I wasn't there and I don't know and I don't really care, to be honest. People say that you, I've never come on here and made this claim. People say that you scam your subscribers. I've never got on here and talked about it because I know people will say they got scammed and they didn't do what they were supposed to do or X, Y, Z, or it be other shit going on behind the scene. Never came on here and talked about that. So again, it's very difficult to have a conversation with you when you only tell half of the story. And then when you act like I didn't already explain the whole time you were watching about how you manipulate FBI and address the things you were saying in this live. It's very difficult. You like to play fucking dumb, and I don't have time for that shit.
Okay, so I don't want you thinking I'm on here playing dumb. I think me and you were talking past each other. So you have come on here and said I'm manipulating FBAs. Right? We can move past that because I let you talk and you were not able to tell me exactly how. Then
okay, let's go back. Since I have to do this, y'all, because we already watched.
Wait. Can we just have that conversation because you did this last stream? You did this last stream,
y'all.
Where you played a video.
Go back and watch the live stream. You know what I don't like? That didn't explain it, and I've already explained it all throughout this live stream. Be honest. Stop being a dishonest actor. Be fucking honest if you want to talk to me. Stop. You don't have to agree. Excuse me. You don't have to agree. You can say that's not my intention to manipulate FBAs against you. But what you're not going to do is sit in my face and act like I didn't explain why I said that. You can disagree or you can say that wasn't my intention. But what you're not going to do is lie and say that I didn't explain why I said that when I spent ample amount of time explaining this on the live.
Because you disagree with how I respond to your statement does not mean that I'm lying. Okay.
You are lying. You are lying. When you said I never explained it, that is a blatant and honest lie. Check. One in the comment if I explained why I believe he attended, why and how, and I pointed out examples. He uses FBAs as a tool in our struggle and the things Black men have went through as a tool to try to manipulate people and get them on his side about our beef.
Why don't you just say it? Why don't you just say it?
In the chat if I did that. One right here. Another one right here.
Why don't you just say how? Because people are going to click this. They're not going to read the live stream chat. Listen.
Moving on.
This is my
Next
point.
question.
You don't let me talk.
I'm not
if I'm going to stay on stream, because I don't have to stay on stream. If we're going to have a conversation,
if you drop off. Next lie that I told about you. Next lie that I told about you.
Okay. Let's move on to the next point, right? You don't let me talk when I come on stream. You say things that's not true. And then in the same sentence, you say you don't really know anything about me. You only know the topics.
What was the lie? I need you to continue to list the lie.
My point. See, this is what I'm saying. You've grown as a YouTuber.
No. List the lies. You're trying to manipulate again. List the lies so I can address the lies. You said I lied on you.
You're not letting me land my plane, and you're not going to curate me into saying what you want me to say. I'm not doing that.
Tell me the lie.
Let me have a conversation.
Say no. You came on here claiming I lied on you.
I would have let you talk.
The next lie.
This is your second time.
We can address the lie that I told.
I'm trying to answer, and you keep cutting me off.
What you want to do is manipulate. You want to manipulate. Say the lie.
I can't.
Say the lie.
I can't. Listen,
say the lie.
If you're gonna milk me for views, the least you could do to be respectable as a YouTuber is let me land my plane.
I want you to say the lie. You're trying to manipulate it.
I'm trying. You have to be quiet.
You lied about this. You lied about this. It's very simple. You lied about this. Can you address that?
What you lied about?
You lied about this. What did you say? So say what I said that was the lie.
You said that I spoke down on 9 to 5 workers and I watched the stream. Every second before I finish saying 2 words like you're doing right now, you cut it off to give a think piece for 30 minutes. You don't know anything I said on that stream because you didn't watch it. So now you're pushing this narrative. Let me finish my point.
What was the name of the stream?
You're pushing this narrative that I shit on 9 to 5 workers.
What was the name of the stream? And I'll pull the segment up. Excuse me. What was the name of the stream? And I will pull the segment up and I won't talk during the segment. What was the name of the stream? And I will pull the segment up. We don't have to explain. You don't have to explain. The chat can watch it and they can decide what you said.
We're not going to talk.
You don't have to explain if I'm lying or not. It's what I'm saying. We can pull the receipts.
You're not going to grow as a YouTuber.
Tell me the name of the stream. I will play the segment through. And the viewers can decide if that's what we said. No. Tell me the name of the stream. Tell me where to begin the segment. Tell me the name of the stream. Tell me where to begin the segment. I will play it all the way through without stopping. And the viewers can decide if that's what you said and if I lied or not. So what was the name? We don't have to argue about it.
Okay, the stream is.
We don't have to argue about it. We can literally show it.
I'm trying to tell you the stream. The stream is every time you have an opportunity to show that you're intelligent, you literally mess it up for yourself every time. You did the same thing on Razor Stream, and you're doing it right now. Every time you have the opportunity to prove
that's
that
not
you
the
can
name
have
of
a
the
conversation,
stream.
you
We
literally
don't
can't
have to
do it.
argue about what was said. We can just show what was said, sir. So tell me the name of the stream. We don't have to argue and go back and forth. We don't have to argue about what was said. I can literally just play the stream and the viewers can decide if I lied or not.
Or we can have a conversation and then
you
you can
are so manipulative. This is why you don't like it. This is why it's hard talking to you. When people pull receipts, you don't want to. What you want to do is argue semantics. What you want to do is argue semantics. What you want to do is manipulate the conversation.
Why don't you let me tell you what I said?
The conversation. When if I lied on you,
can't tell me how I'm manipulating FBAs.
And the people will see
and
that.
Now you're not letting me explain that I never shit on 9 to 5 workers because you like to push these narratives. And then as soon as somebody comes to defend themselves, you
said it never happened. You said it never happened to Homies Hub. Great. So I'm saying it happened. You said it never happened. What is the name of the stream? And the people can listen and decide
if what you did or not. That context, and then you can go and play the stream.
What's the name of the stream?
What's the name of the stream? Talking and giving the chat context.
What's the name of the stream? You gave that context. What's the name of the stream?
I never shit on 9 to 5 workers because I worked a 9 to 5. I don't shit on 9.
Very good.
9 to 5
What's
workers.
the name of the stream?
When I'm going back and forth with one person and I'm telling him
what is the name of the stream
about what I'm doing with my money instead of working on it and focusing on
the name of the stream. People can just listen and decide what was said. And they will make a liar of me. Make a liar of me.
Money to this.
Make a liar of me.
But
what is the name of the stream? Make a liar of me, the Homies Hub. Make a liar of me.
We did it already. We already proved you to be a liar. That's all you do is come
Do it again. Do it again. If you prove me to be a liar, do it again.
How are you going to talk about what I said if you don't watch my content?
If you prove me to be a liar already, then do it a second time.
Wait.
What's the name of the stream?
Cool. Was I talking about you when I was speaking about 9 to 5? Was I talking about you when I was speaking about people that work 9 to 5s? Yes or no?
No, you weren't talking about me.
So then how do you know what I was saying if you don't watch my content?
You talked about me during the live, sir.
See how you be lying? See how you be lying?
Let's pull up the live. Oh my gosh. Okay.
How about I address all of your lies in this conversation?
I'm giving you the opportunity to address the lie you said I said. I'm giving you the opportunity to prove me to be a liar. I'm giving you the opportunity.
You did this already. You did this already.
I'm not going to be able to do this. It's very simple. He wants to say I'm lying, and he don't want to prove me to be a liar.
For the people in the chat that did not see the last stream, Mariah is going to pause the stream every 30 seconds, and she's going to go on a rant. She's not going to allow the conversation to happen. That's why I'm not filling up the stream.
I'm telling you, I'm going to play it all the way through. I'm just going to play it. You're going to shut up. I'm going to shut up. I'm going to play it from where the conversation starts, and the audience is going to decide what you said. And they're going to decide.
How you gonna bring me on your panel but not let me talk? Just be quiet. Like, you've been talking for 4 hours. Nobody want to hear you talk no more.
Bye, homies. We're not gonna go nowhere. Because whenever I don't want to argue with you about semantics,
that's why you don't want to grow as a YouTuber.
Guys, I'm not gonna be able to do this.
Grow as a YouTuber.
Chat, bye.
Bye, chat. She can't have.
I can't do it, y'all, because I'm a person. When somebody says something, I pull up the receipts. Why? What is the point in us going back and forth? You lied. No, you lied. When we can really just play it. What is the point? When we can really, we don't have to do that. When we can really just play, it doesn't make sense to me. Let me see if I can find it, y'all. Let me see if I can find it. And I will play it all the way through. I think this is the one, but he made it members only. Nick's one, no. I can't remember. Let me see if I can go back in my archives on my videos and see which video it was that I reacted to. This could have been very simple. He could have just played the video. He could have said, this is the name of the video. You lied on me. That's not what I said. I would have told him, if he would have said, hey, start it from here or go back here, I was going to play it and I wasn't going to say anything. I wasn't going to say shit. I was going to let y'all listen and then you decide if I lied. It's so difficult to talk to somebody who only wants to, he's like, oh, you're childish, you're incapable of having a conversation. We're not going to have a conversation that is entrenched in lies when we can just pull up facts. And this is why I say, you have to manipulate. If you said you already proved me to be a liar, do it a second time. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. It would have been so simple. If I was lying, all we had to do was play the video. I shut up and people would have been able to see that you're telling the truth. I would have started it from the very beginning of when you even started that dialogue that led to that. It's that simple. I'm not going to do that with you, homies hub. If you say that I lied on you, you're going to have to prove that I lied on you. You can't just say that and I'm going to argue and be like, oh, well, no, I didn't lie on you. And then you keep saying I lied on you. I don't have those type of discussions and debates with people over shit we can prove. How the fuck you gonna tell someone to bring up a live stream from over a month ago when we having a convo? Sir, if that was really the issue, you could have been like, hold on, let me find it. Let me go look. It's real simple. Hold on, let me go look. Let me think about it. I want to bring it up. Let me go look. Let me think about it. Can you pull it up on your channel? Can you go look and see on your channel? No, you wanted to just say that shit and move on. You wanted to just say I lied on you about something and move on. I'm not having it. Not on my watch, sir. Not having it at all. So I will go back and I will try to find it. While I look for that, I'm going to continue to play and react to what was said on the channel with K9.
Smashing dudes that's also sleeping with these women. So it's like, okay, you are everything that we pack our bags up to leave. You like, you feel me? Like you are the reason we pack our bags and say, yo, I'm not dealing with that. And now the very space we come to as an outlet to get away from that, now you're now in the space spreading the same nonsense that we ran away from. But I can't be mad at her because it's these other dudes that's keeping her here. The dudes that haven't learned a lesson yet. The dudes that still want to.
No, what you thought is that you were going to come on the internet. This is what you're mad about, the Homies Hub. You thought you were going to come on the internet and that you were going to dunk on me because I'm a woman and you didn't like what I had to say. You didn't particularly appreciate me defending myself and you didn't like what I had to say. And you thought I was going to be an easy dunk for your audience, right? You thought that you were going to use me for content, for fodder. And what you underestimated was that I have a bomb-ass personality and I'm very smart. You underestimated me, sir. And you continue to do so. And it's to your detriment every single fucking time. And that's why you're upset.
Feel some kind of acceptance from.
You also think that I'm some weak, dumb bitch that's going to allow you to just say shit and you're never going to get called to task for it. Sir, fuck you. You had your opportunity to speak. I'm not letting you back up here because all you do is lie. I don't give a damn, sir. You could be in the back, the front, under the ground, on top. I don't give a fuck. I'm not doing it with you no more. You are a liar.
Chick like that. She's no different than the girls that's clanking her heels at the club. Once you throw them dollars, that's when she rock with you. You stop throwing them dollars, she don't care no more.
I got people that's been on here rocking with me before I ever was even making $1. Do you understand? And Comey's Hub, you finna get banned. I'm done talking to you. Do you understand? I'm done with you. I'm done talking to you. Because every time you get an opportunity to talk to me, every time you get an opportunity to talk to me, you do the same shit. You want to lie. You want to manipulate. Homie Scrub is a disingenuous, manipulative, pathological liar. Look up cluster B personality trait, and that describes Corny Hub to a T. He's toxic. He's toxic, and he's a liar. Mod me up. I'm here to save you. No, it's okay. Y'all don't ban him. He can talk from the chat. I appreciate you. He in the back with no water, bag deflated. No, because when we had an opportunity, you want to try to make it seem like I can't have an intellectual discussion. When we have intellectual discussions, and we disagree on my channel all the time. But guess what? I'm dealing with honest actors. They might not necessarily agree, or might not necessarily agree 100% with what was said, but that's how they really feel, and they not coming on here lying on me. Do you understand? You're not finna sit on my channel and say that I lied and then not prove it. You're not gonna continue to say I'm lying on you and then not come on here and prove it. We're not gonna go. That's how people like you win, homies hub. You know what I'm saying? What you do is you try to get people confused. You're manipulative. So you say a whole bunch of shit and you go on and you try to confuse people. I'm gonna take your ass to task every single time. You're gonna have to prove everything you say. Do you understand? You have to prove every word you say. I don't play with narcissists. I don't got too much time for narcissists, sir. You can't bring that narcissist shit over here.
Hey, homie, Tom. I want you to keep cooking, but we gotta get through some of these super chats. We're falling behind. $5 super chat. He says, "Homie Hub, I'm nobody. He says, I'm anybody you want me to be. It's called the internet, bro. I see you. All right. Thank you so much for that $5 super chat, Aiden. Would you like to say anything to that real quick before I go to the next one?
No, I don't have anything to say to that.
All right, here we got another one. He said, Michael Williams with a $5 super chat. He says, I said that I heard her saying negative stuff about black men. I said that I heard. So you said you heard her saying negative stuff about black men, says Michael Williams.
I have a video on it.
Okay, so I'm behind because I don't really watch her content. The only stuff that I've really seen about her is when you and her first got into it. I did a live about it. It's on the members. And I thought it was hilarious, and then I kind of just moved on.
Now, what
But then, like, as I go live, I keep hearing her name.
I said that was negative, and that's the thing.
Talking about her. That's how we
People
start
like
talking
this
about
is
her.
what I'm saying.
Today,
You're being emotionally
I'm not
manipulative. Now, if I say something about a certain subsector of black men, that's not all black men, sir. And you want to include all black men in everything. You want to include all black men in all of your shenanigans. In everything. Just like you got mad at Kari because he said he don't do pay for play. And you told Kari that him saying that made the rest of them look bad and we got to stick together. Just because he said he don't do pay for play. Now you want to eat. I heard what you said to Kari. You want to bring all black men into, you always bring all black men into every situation. Right, I know that I say I want to drink your bathwater before I apologize. I'm on your side now against the homies hub. Okay, all he had to do. I'm trying to find this video. Yeah, cause you know why I'm still in the same 5 minutes? Cause every time I gotta address some bullshit you said.
Really familiar with her content, so that's why I don't really comment on her a lot. Because if I'm not familiar, I will be kind of speaking in ignorance if I don't watch enough or I haven't seen enough. Or she got going on. I basically seen you and her going back and forth, and she made a live about you reacting to a video you made, and like maybe a couple shorts. That's all I really see. All right, so he says right here, you got a $5 super chat. He says, "Homies Hub, you're doing a lot of projecting, brother. Speak for yourself. Listen, you are responding to someone who also donates to her. Make it make sense."
I don't know what I said that didn't make any sense.
Okay, well then he also says Homies Hub is complaining about a chick that he himself platformed into the space. You bought her to us. Make it make sense, bro.
You cannot platform somebody as a content creator. I feel like this narrative has to stop. Like this is a really stupid narrative. She was already jumping on Instagram and TikTok. We did a reaction to her video. And from that reaction that we did on her video, we didn't know who she was. And we like react to hundreds of people's videos a month. We didn't know who she was. And when she heard the reaction, she didn't like it. And then she started attacking me on Instagram. Then I made a response video on YouTube. So when she came to YouTube, that's when the audience wanted to go watch what she had going on because they realized there was smoke brewing up on Instagram. And then other people started pushing her. So it's not that I gave her a platform. And even if I gave her a platform, you're going over there sending money. So how does that make any sense? Did I make you go do that?
Okay.
So
well,
again,
I guess they're
this
saying
whole
like you kind of got her.
conversation
You said I made.
is you being upset. Here we go again. And I talked about this. Kari has videos of him of teaching you how to buy box on YouTube. Sir, I said this before. You are a demon. You are a demon, the Homies Hub. He has a right to change and say he don't do it anymore. So if that man want to say, I don't buy box, he got a right to say, I don't buy box. People have a right to change. Just like you try to drag me back. Oh, you were a stripper. You were a stripper. You're right. I'm not anymore. You're one of those people who you have to drag people down with you, and you don't want nobody to improve, or you don't want nobody to do better, because then it make you look bad. So it's like, shut up about your progress. We're going to keep going back to this. So you got upset when Kari got on that stream and he said, I don't buy box. I don't care if he bought box 2-3 years ago. He was doing it when he first came to Colombia. I don't care if he taught the men how to do it. That's not what his content is about now. He changed his content, and you have no right to tell another grown man that they can't say they buy box. They can't say I don't buy box. And he has every right to get offended if you trying to associate him with some shit he don't no longer do. But you a demon, you a devil. You a demon, you a devil, you a low down dirty dog. So whenever you see somebody trying to grow and progress, you want to drag them right back down. You one of those people that people can't leave they past behind, or they can't turn lemons into lemonade, because you're going to constantly try to remind them where they started from. That's demonic. That's anti-God. Do you understand? God moved mountains. God will make a way out of no way. God changed people's heart and mind. Anybody at any time can do better, but because you are a demonic entity, you want to continue to drag people to hell. That's what you do. That's what you do. Wow, hold on. Wow, he is obsessed with your money. He is. This whole conversation, he has talked about my money. This is what this is about, y'all. It's about money at the point blank period at the end of the day.
One comment and she blocked me. Says, is that LJ? I gotta make it bigger. Yeah, LJ. So I guess they're basically saying like, because Homies Hub, I didn't have no idea. And that's why I think this is what they might be kind of trying to say. I had no clue who she was, never heard of her until she made a video responding about a video you did. That was the first time. I'm pretty sure I've seen like maybe a short pop up, but it was just, I didn't know who she was. It's a random short. It didn't stick out in my mind until I seen her going back and forth with you. And I'm like, who is this chick trying to cook on Homies Hub? And then I did a live about it. I don't know if you've seen it. It was funny to me. And then I kind of moved on. So that I guess people are saying they wouldn't really know who she was. She might have just been a flyby type of chick, still trying to, figure out her way. But you help her land into the travel space. Now because she might have been getting known, but now she's getting money out of this sector. And I guess they're tying it.
You know what?
Because that wasn't happening yet.
I'll give you one.
I
know you want this so bad. I'll give it to you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Is that what you want? You want to thank you? You want some acknowledgement? Yeah, you were definitely a situation where God had been preparing me for a long time. I had a voice, but because I'm not a person that's polarizing and just say shit just for the clicks and views, a lot of people don't like a balanced person with a fair and nuanced perception. So yeah, on YouTube, you were on YouTube. I'll give you that. My channel, I had to get off of YouTube because first YouTube started promoting shorts. They stopped promoting my lives, and I got discouraged, and I got off, and I just decided to work on my short form content, right? But I had been on YouTube for a couple of years, and I had a faithful audience. You were definitely a situation where preparation met opportunity. But let me tell you this, sir. If you feel like you made me, make another one. Make another one. Make another one. The reality of the matter that you hate so much is that I have something to say. So when people come, they stay, and they support. And you're upset. It's okay. Homies Hub, please produce the cease and desist. I have never emailed you a cease and desist. You see how you were a liar? I'm not mad. You're the one emailing me cease and desist. I've never emailed you cease and desist. Please write the email from which I sent you a cease and desist. I've never done that. Why are you lying? If I sent you a cease and desist, like that shit don't even make no sense. You see how you just fucking lie? And why is this the first time we done heard about this cease and desist? Why you didn't bring that shit? A cease and desist is a serious thing, sir. That should have been the first thing you brought up when you came up here to talk to me. You fucking lie all the time. Y'all, I'm going to say it right here. I have never, ever sent Homies Hub a cease and desist. If he has a cease and desist, y'all quit playing in that man's emails. Quit playing in that man's emails. I don't have any open or pending. I've never hired a lawyer on my behalf. She literally low IQ. Sir, you're literally making up. You're saying I sent you a cease and desist and I did. Oh, Corny Hub. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, never mind. Well, I apologize to Homies Hub. Send me the cease and desist. Oh, okay. Well, I apologize. I thought you were talking about me, baby. I don't need the law to get involved. I be handling business. Okay. Yeah, y'all gonna get the police involved before me. Y'all men gonna run to the police before I run to the police.
That's all fair, but people are saying it like I platformed her with the intention of giving her clout. She was a piece of content.
No, I was a piece of content, and you thought, again, that's very true. I was a piece of content. You underestimated me. You didn't know who you were speaking on. You didn't know I had favor over my life. Nor did you know I got the mouthpiece that I got. You didn't know. You didn't know that I like to tussle. You didn't know, sir. I understand.
She was already popping on Instagram. She already had a platform. The difference is that YouTube money hit different than Instagram and TikTok. So when she got over to YouTube, I then helped catapult her over to YouTube. Yeah, that's true.
Muchísimas
but
gracias.
The way I brought her in is I brought her in as a girl who is a passport sister crapping on passport bros, and it don't make no sense. Right?
Yeah, that's the narrative that you tried to run with, and it backfired. Damn, you gonna forever have to hold this L. You gonna forever have to hold this L, sir. All you can do is sit home at night and pray on my downfall. But I'm not gonna do the same for you because I have an abundance mindset, sir. I want you to win. I want you to make as much money as possible. I want you to go on and do great things, sir. But you're gonna have to hold this L.
Okay.
For whatever reason, I'm sure people can all agree. I got a side of YouTube that deeply rock with me, and I got a big side of YouTube that hates everything I do. So a lot of people went and gravitated to her simply because they don't like me. They don't even care about nothing she's saying. They're just rocking.
I ain't gonna lie, Homies Hub. The Homies Hub. Let's be real though. Like, and you know, I rock with you, bro. We never had any disagreements or discrepancies. Nigga, she was cooking on you, and niggas thought that was funny. Cause I thought it was funny. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, who is this chick cooking on?
You are such a nice person. You are such a nice person. And you are very respectful to your guests. Again, homies hub, the wit kept people here. I'm funny, man. I was watching the back and forth between like you and Steve, and I'm like, bro, this shit don't make nobody laugh. This shit not funny. Y'all both just talking about each other like a bunch of like high school fucking girls. It's so slimy and grimy. And you know what looks bad? It looks bad because y'all used to be friends. That's what makes it look terrible. What I will say to your defense, I wanna land on your side about the issue, right? I think that Steve is like, as bad as you are, Steve is like 10 times more terrible than you. I'll give you that. But I'm like, these niggas are not funny. Like, y'all talking shit like a bunch of bitches. And then it makes y'all look bad because y'all used to be friends. Like, I don't care how bad I fall out with a friend behind the scenes. Even me as a female, no, it's street code to just never take that shit to the net. Never. Even if they try to take it to the net. Real niggas don't take shit to the net about their friends. They just let that shit rock. If we were friends, you don't understand that. I know.
Homies hub like this. Like, I never even seen her. And that's the first thing. Like, bro, she was really trying to cook on you. And I think that now that kind of sparked it because you're a big name in the space. And she's like really going at you. And, you know,
sir,
probably a fair amount of dudes in this space find her to be somewhat attractive.
I actually have like real friends. What friends are you talking about? I have like real friends that I've been friends with for years, and they would never do no shit like that. Never. I never have to worry about people behaving the way men tuition behave with you because first of all, I'm a very good judge of character. So I know the difference between a friend and an associate. And I know to never tell people certain things or only reveal certain sides to myself around people. I know the difference between a genuine friend. I knew you had a terrible judge of character from the fact that you and Steve were even cool. I remember the first time I heard that, I said, I know he lame because he hang around lame niggas. Then guess what happened? The lame niggas start turning against each other. I know he lame, not that's your friend. I already knew what time it was. Mariah cease and desist. So that's why I say, you know what? It's really no honor. They say it's no honor amongst tricks. But really, both of y'all are just bad people. Both sides are bad. But I'll give it to you. Steve, he's a bitch. Like, he's as much as you're like a little girl, Steve is like a mean, grimy kind of girl. Like, Steve is Regina George from Mean Girls.
Right? And so that kind of really was like the spark, bro. Like, had she not was cooking on you and tried to come in just saying her stuff, that
The future of human longevity starts here. Introducing the Hume Band to
probably wouldn't have got her where she's at. She would have been still struggling to find her way. But the fact that she had an opportunity to cook on somebody that's well known in the space, I think dudes, and like you said, a lot of people don't like you and a lot of people do like you. It's like 50-50 probably, right? And so, okay, so maybe what you're saying that it ties into a lot of dudes that don't like you go watch her. But I think some dudes that may watch you still go watch her. You don't think that at all?
Yeah, of course. I've got people inside of my audience that go there and they go watch her. And she's got people that didn't know me prior to her speaking on me, that now they're coming over to my channel to even see what my channel
Ain't nobody from my channel watching you, sir. You have not gained not one person from my audience. It don't translate the same, sir. It really don't. It don't translate the same, sir. Do you know what I was talking about? Before I even switched over to this, I was talking about politics. I was talking about fair-minded relationships. Like, it don't even translate. Ain't nobody put their names in the chat. Let's see if I recognize. Put their names in the chat. None of my day ones came over there with you.
Was mutually beneficial then?
No, it wasn't.
You're right, homie sub. It wasn't mutually beneficial because my people not gonna come watch you.
She definitely got way more benefit out of beefing with me than I got out of beefing with her.
I did.
Way more.
I mean, that's always gonna happen. You was more known to her than her on YouTube. So, like, you know what I mean? So I get that. I get what you're saying, though. Pink Panther sends a $2 super chat. Says, "Homie Hub, is you and Keith related to each other?" I guess he's trying to be funny. Shout out to Pink Panther. Thank you for the $2 super chat. You can answer that if you want. If not, I'll move on.
That's not even worth.
All right, Homies Hub. Another $5 super chat says, "Homies Hub," and what he says, "And now you brought Robert, Remote Gringo, into the art space. You brought these people to your platform, to us. Make it make sense. Speak, brother. Speak."
I'm gonna actually defend you, homies.
Yeah. So
I think that was a great move that you brought Robert. I think had you not brought Robert to your platform, you might have been next on his shit list. Cause I didn't send him anything. I didn't send him anything about what happened with Mentuition. I don't know how he seen that, but as soon as he got wind of that, Robert went to digging. And now they're on migrations radar. And I didn't say nothing. He was on it. So I think that was a great move. Now, you're going to make the claim later on in this live that because of you, Robert stopped talking about passport bros, but on the contrary, I have receipts to prove otherwise. But I'm going to let you continue.
So, you know, people, like I said, they're trying to like say that I platformed Robert. Like, I guess the people in the audience have a little bit more of a point when they say that. The other content creators that say that, they're just mad because they didn't get the interview first, right? Like the interview was huge, made a lot of money off that. I'm chopping it up, still, you know, making money.
I interviewed Robert 2 or 3 months ago. Okay, now maybe about that particular subject, you got the interview first, whatever. But Robert's been a part of the travel space. He's been a part of the travel space ever since this thing with Capo. As far as doing a one-on, I think he might have went on some panels before me. As far as doing a one-on-one interview about his opinions and his take, I got the interview first. And I did that after RB. I got the interview first, but let's continue.
Off like the reclips and things like that. So people are just mad they didn't catch the interview. I brought him on my platform.
Is the last thing.
Made a lot of money off that. I'm chopping it up. Still, you know, making money off like the reclips and things like that. So people are just mad they didn't catch the interview. I brought him on my platform because I wanted him to basically talk about what was going on and bring something to the light, right? That other Black people are reporting each other to get them in trouble. I think that is what people needed to take away from that. And
actually, that was a good move to
take that away from what's going on there.
Because it's true. They keep on. This one thing I didn't like about what Steve and them said about you. They were like trying to make it seem like that wasn't a good talking point or that Robert is making that up. No, here's the thing about a lot of the men who are on that, like in that faction of like that are in the group chats and stuff like that. A lot of y'all are not good friends to each other. I'm just being honest. I don't care who gets upset about it. A lot of y'all everything is about ego, which is the reason why a lot of these men are even sharing pictures of the girls that they slept with or recording these girls that they slept with and putting it in a group chat. This is all over ego and competition with men. So what a lot of y'all would do is you will see that your friend or your homeboy or a dude that you know slept with a girl, and to go prove something to yourself and everybody else and to shit on that man, y'all will go sleep with her. Or y'all will see that, oh, he's claiming this girl is his girl. Because here's the thing, y'all, a lot of y'all don't want nobody to be happy. So what you'll do is you'll go try to sleep with her. And guess what? The man gets bitter. He gets pissed off. A lot of what's been going on that they've been telling me in my chat is when they try to speak up against certain things that they don't agree with, they get kicked out the group chat just for not agreeing. So y'all have made a lot of enemies. So yeah, I absolutely do believe Robert when he says it's other Black people sending him stuff from these group chats, because he wasn't in these group chats. Who else sending it to him? I didn't like when Steve tried to make it seem like you were lying about that, Homie Tub, and that Robert was lying about that. He sent shit all the time.
Focusing on the fact that this white guy is now known, but the thing is he's been known because he was already beefing with other big YouTubers. But he, like, you know, they were beefing in WhatsApp groups. They're beefing in private. They're beefing on Instagram. They're beefing on TikTok. A lot of YouTube guys that are here, probably like a guy like Aiden, they don't watch your side on that. They don't watch this stuff happen, so they don't know what's happening. But this was already happening. It was gaining thousands of views before I ever brought it to YouTube. When I brought it to YouTube, then other people started talking about it. Now he's known on YouTube. So when he kicks off his YouTube, he's probably going to have the same effect. But the difference between Rob and like a girl like Mariah is sensible people are actually rocking with Robert, and they're mainly Black.
Sir, the majority of my audience is Black. You want to know something else, Homies Hub? The majority of my audience is male. Yeah. The majority of my audience are Black males. Go figure. So sensible people are rocking with Rob because for whatever reason, you like him, mind you, reported. You see how much of an ass kisser you are when you feel like you might get some heat on you. Here's one thing I never did, and I'm not saying Rob is wrong for this because y'all came for his wife. Y'all tried to get his Instagram page shut down. But like, I never reported anybody to immigration. Never. I never called anybody out by name. I never exposed, and to this day, Homies Hub, I've never even like went on your like websites or anything. I haven't done any digging on you. I didn't even know Mentuition had a website where they were having those parties until Rob put the stories up. But because you're so jealous of me and you're such a fucking hater and you're mad that I'm making money, then it's like worse that people are supporting me when all I've done is given my opinion. I haven't even went after any of y'all for real. I've never reported any of y'all.
Black people that are supporting him. They're Black people that are reporting other people to Robert. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like he's already had that support. You guys just didn't know until I brought it to YouTube and broke it down. Once I broke it down, it's like the people that got the message, and the people that want to be, like I said before, this is just another, I hate.
Homies up. When you people meet, so say if they get
you know who started supporting me the most after those videos that you reacted to that you didn't agree with what I said on Instagram? Do you know my main followers on Instagram were Black men, still to this day, Black men. So what's the difference? He's roasted him today.
To this space and they start gaining traction.
I got to slide, my guy.
All right, Dream. Hopefully it don't mess up the mic. Let me drop you down. All right, boom. All right, homies up. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, you good.
All right, so homies up. When people get introduced to, however they find themselves in this particular space, there's a certain bag that they didn't have access to, right? Because there is money in this sector. Niggas do. I mean, not everybody's making money or a lot of money, but there is a lot of money in this sector. So even if they're making money and doing other things, when they combine that with this, their bag is going to increase from wherever it was at. Would you agree or disagree with that?
Of course.
Okay, and all right, so he says, homies up, stop platforming negative detectors in the space. He says, then complain about the traction they are getting. You are part as to share in this blame, or to share this blame. $5 super chat from Aiden. What say you?
Like I said, bro, if you're a part of the Hate Homies Hub train, everything I do is going to be bad. It doesn't matter what I do or say. That's why I don't even give it energy anymore, because it's like not worth it. I'm sitting here talking about, if I didn't bring that to YouTube, a lot of y'all wouldn't know that these little group chats y'all in, people are literally reporting y'all. So the next time you try to go to DR and you can't get in, probably because somebody is reporting you to the local government. That was the purpose of bringing Robert on the stream. And instead of people to focus on that,
most people think their mental health is something they need to deal with alone.
I'm gonna hold on, because you gonna say a lot, because you like to take credit for shit you didn't do, and then I'm gonna be done.
Bro, like this is like one of those things I'm learning as a content creator, while you literally
I'm gonna answer this question. Mariah, when you're walking around in Santo Domingo, do people notice you as American, or do they think you're a Dominican? They always think I'm Dominican. Sometimes it take them a little bit too when I start talking, and they be like, "Oh, she's not from here." It could take a little bit of them. It depends on the person, but everybody always thinks I'm Dominican. And then when I start speaking Spanish, I think they think like maybe she was raised somewhere in the United States. And then when I'm like, I'm not Dominican, then they be thinking like, I be having an odd way explained to them. My mom is African American, my dad is white, I'm not Latina, like it be having to be that. But they always think if I say, you know, I'm not Dominican, then they'd be like, oh, so they think I'm one of them people that's trying to stun on them because I was born in the United States, but I'm really Dominican. And I have to like break it down. Like, no, I'm not really trying to be funny.
I have to stop caring what people say, because it's like, bro, I'm telling you, nothing but good came out of that conversation. And not only that, but he already agreed to stop going at Passport Bros. If we didn't bring him on stream, he would have been full force still going at Passport Bros. But since
so he already agreed to stop going at Passport Bros.
That stream, he got to speak to Pop, he got to speak to me. He's like, you know what? These guys are really not that bad. I'm not gonna keep focusing on them. And now
I'm not gonna keep focusing on him. So let's see what day you did that stream with Robert, the Homies Hub. Now I'm trying to find the stream where I said that you talked down on 9-to-5 workers. I really have to go through my streams. It would have just been easier. I have to go through my streams and find the stream that I reacted to. It really would have just been easier if you would have just said the stream. And I think I know which one it was, and I think you privated it, sir. You made it members only or whatever the case may be. That's fine. I will find it. That's okay. But I'm going to go to your page and let's see when you did the interview with Robert. Okay, so you did that interview with Robert, it looks like 11 days ago. Okay, so you did the interview with Robert 11 days ago. Let's see what Robert posted on his page 4 days ago on July the 4th. Let's see, because you love to take credit for shit, the Homies Hub. That, like, come on, be so for real. I want you to quit. Like, I want you to work on not being so delusional. I love Robert Down, though. Cause he a cool person and he not racist the way y'all are saying. And to this day, he always talking about they need to do more to protect y'all when y'all travel. Okay, share this tab. Okay, let's see what July the 4th. July the 4th, 4 days ago. You did this interview 11 days ago. I want you, passport bros, to start acting right. Woo! Okay. The Medellin passport.
When you hear about Colombia, you hear about lately in Medellin, especially the nightlife, the women, drugs, partying, right? But what you don't hear about is just how beautiful this country and even this city. Right now, I'm in the mountains up in Medellin. Right? How beautiful! Look at this landscape is. And this is the part that so many tourists miss out on when you come, because you don't understand the culture, you don't understand the landscape that you're stepping into, and you're denying yourself of something incredible. So get yourself a tour guide. If you need one, reach out to me. I'll point you in the direction of some good ones.
Oh, Passport Bros starter pack, translation app, selfie stick, gold chain, ring light, GoPro, King of Medellin shirt. He funny as hell. This one is interesting. Have passport bros attracted more predators to Colombia? So in this video, he goes through the data and he talks about how with the rise of the passport bros movement has also been a rise of predatory behaviors.
Passport bros attracting predators into Colombia? Let's see what the data says. The first thing to look at is since 2022, tourism into Colombia has grown rapidly, right? In 2022, 4.5 million, peaking in 2024 at about 6.7 million, dipping some last year around 6.575, right? And this year we're right around the same as last year, okay? But then let's look at crime every year as well, right? The numbers continue to go up, right? We had, 22, 18, we had 35 plus in 2024, 36 plus last year. We're at 17 plus. We're trending for that number again. So crime is up as well amongst foreigners. In terms of entry denials, 2022, we're at 19, right? At 2026, we're already at 130 for the year. Okay, but then look at the Angel Watch list, an estimated 1,400 in 2022 compared to 2,200 in 2025. And on this year in 2026, we're tracking to beat that. Okay, so my question is this: passport bros continue to whine and cry about their activities and why are they getting the finger pointed at them? What are they doing wrong? They're not the ones that are harming kids, but are they? Right? Because here's my question. With the attention that they bring with their content, with the attention they bring glorifying sex, right? With the amount of sexpats that are coming into the country, have they created an environment where it has made it easier for predators to get into the country and to be able to operate in the country? Okay? Because look, the goofy guys and the sexpats make themselves such easy targets for migration, as migration is trying to keep people out.
So Robert posted this 2 days ago. You interviewed him 11 days ago, but you got him to stop talking about passport bros. Okay. Oh, here's another picture he posted. Passport bros ruin parqueyeras. Changed my mind. This was 7 days ago. You interviewed him 11 days ago. Now, what I do think that he's not doing anymore that I can see is he's not going after individual passport bros anymore. So I might be able to give you credit there, maybe some credit after y'all had that discussion. I think predators have always been around, regardless of passports, locals, US, etc. More people, more pervs. Okay. So we just gonna skip over the fact Fem Tuition and Homie Hub are both sex tourists and perverts. I mean, I'm not skipping over it. Here's the thing. I don't necessarily, and I said this before, I said it again, I'm not trying to like prevent men from traveling to certain countries to deal with prostitutes. It more so has to do with the way that they discuss these issues online, the way they portray the women online, the way it's just more so of that, where they make it all about the sex. It's disrespectful to the countries. And to me, and not just to me, to the people in the country, that's like the worst part about it. The creep cams, the putting these women in the group chats. I didn't even get to the beef between the Homies Hub and Mentuition tonight, and I'm tired, y'all. I will get to it tomorrow night. Okay, so I'll have to come and do a part 2. I'm going to change the thumbnail on this video. Okay, I didn't realize I was going to read this dude like this. All right, I'm going to finish out what he said about me, and then I'm going to go on.
Focusing on something else.
I did see that interview you did with him, Homies Hub. That they talking about the Caucasian gentleman, and when you were talking about what you were talking about right now, I think it's the last one you did, and he was saying that, and because you was trying to explain to him, even with him doing that, and yeah, the brothers will take the brunt end of the damages that's getting worked out, but by default, he will sustain damages too. Just men in general that are abroad will take a hit. Maybe
she says.
This is your booty on day 28 of Tai Chi walking. And this is your back on day 28 of Tai Chi.
About me is not something, a lot of the stuff she says about me is not even true. It's just her projecting her hatred for black men onto me.
So now you are the mechanism through which I project my hatred of black men that you claim that I have that I don't have. When you talk shit about me first, so I addressed you, and now she's projecting her hatred towards black men onto me. As if you didn't make yourself an op, as if you weren't talking shit first. So now that I come for you, I'm coming for all black men. That's that emotionally manipulative shit. Furthermore, you had the opportunity earlier in this live stream when I brought you on to objectively prove me to be a liar. And you wanted to still argue and go back and forth, when all you had to do was just roll the tape and prove how I lied on you.
So if she's ever saying something that you share in common with me, I want you to know that she's going to feel the same way about you. And guys,
you see that? So if she's ever saying something that you share in common with me, I want you to know she's going to feel the same way about you. Yes. Yeah, I am going to feel the same way. If you're a person that makes, if you make content and you're disrespecting women, and all you're making it seem like is that these places are a place where you can go for sex, ain't nothing wrong with you going for sex. But if that's what you're making it, if you're disrespecting women, if you're disrespecting single mothers, if you're talking like you hate women, yeah, I'm going to feel the same way about you. Absolutely. It has nothing to do with you being a black man. It has everything to do with character. It has nothing to do with you buying box. It's the way that you go about a situation.
Still go there and they simp. So, and then what I found out recently is a lot of dudes just started to support her, but never heard her commentary on Passport Bros or Black Men That Travel prior to that. And then some dudes started falling back, like, yo, I didn't even know.
I say the same shit every live. I witnessed Mentuition on a date and them going after underage women outside. My woman reported them that night. Weirdos. If you see a crime, report it. If that's what happened, yeah, you should report it. I'm not against travel, expat, chapeadoras, or Sankey Panky. I'm against the lying and manipulation of passport bros, selling fake dreams, lying and blaming everything on black women. Facts. Just call it what it is. And I'm glad you brought up Scam Likely Show. I'm glad you brought up about the everything get blame on black women. Y'all, here's the thing. A lot of y'all going over there because you watch pornography and you be looking up big booty Latinas and that's what you want. Cool. Why do y'all have to shit on black women so hard? Just go over there with them women, date them women. Stop lying and being like, oh, we down here. Majority of y'all, there are black men down there with wives. It's not the majority of the ones that's on the internet. Where are these wives at? And it's like, y'all are not admitting that y'all are running through these women. Majority of the ones that y'all are bringing on your stream are pay for play. Y'all not even telling y'all audience they pay for play. Half of the time, y'all be manipulating y'all audience, but got a problem with me. Not even admitting that y'all doing like, oh, these are pay for play girls. I paid her to come on the stream or whatever the case may be. And I'm not even talking about just Homies Hub. I'm just talking about in general right now. So y'all don't even admit what it is. And then at the same time, be trashing Black American women and telling Black American women, oh, y'all not wives. Well, if this is wife material and you're still running through her, what does that say about you? If this is wife material and you still ain't got a wife or you ain't wifing them, what is that saying about you? Some of y'all been down here in Latin America for years or coming back and forth for years and you still ain't got a wife. So what is the point in shitting on Black women? Just do your thing.
She was saying all that about black men. I'm like, this is why me and her have been going back and forth. Yeah, I think
why did you label her? I think you might have explained it, you know, but I wanted to be fresh in my mind. Why did you label her a passport sister? Is that what you said? She's a passport.
I don't know if she took the banner down. If you went on her YouTube page, she has a banner that's called @ThePassportSis. That was a name she was going by for years.
Oh, so she labeled herself that.
She labeled herself Passport Sis.
Okay.
But I already knew she fell into the Passport Sister category. I've been speaking about Passport Sisters for a while. Skyler was speaking on it before they clicked his channel. These are girls that come overseas, they smash all the locals, and they make videos about it. She's just going
see
about
how they smash all the locals. The whole time I lived in Colombia, I dated for 6 months one Colombian man. All that locals, you making it seem like I'm smashing everybody. That was not true. It's not true. You sit up and you intentionally misrepresent me. Furthermore, I did at first, when I first came down here, I took on the name The Passport Sis. I changed it once I was like, oh, this is going to get some negative. This might attract negative attention from migration, or this might give people the wrong impression. I'm going to tell y'all where I got the name The Passport Sis. The guy that I dated, that I met in Cartagena, he was like, hey, you should name yourself, like, since you're going to travel and move, you should name yourself The Passport Sis. And it's like, okay, well, women travel for like different things, right? I changed the name once I realized I had to explain too much that no, I'm not a woman that travels for sex. It's actually because try to show a juxtaposition that women travel for different things. And I didn't want anybody to get the wrong impression. So I changed it. I thought it was cute. I thought it was a good play on words. But I have never traveled for sex. Since Colombia, other countries that I've been to, Peru, I never slept with a local there or had a relationship, and I've been to Ecuador since I went to Colombia, and I never slept with a local or had a relationship. I've been to Mexico, never slept with a local or had a relationship. Been to Jamaica, never slept with a local or had a relationship. I've been to Belize, never slept with a local or had a relationship. Been to Honduras, never slept with a local or had a relationship. When I went to Peru, never slept with a local or had, I mean, I guess technically that's the United States. Yeah, that's why I changed it. I was like, bro, this is not, it's not coming across the way I want it to come across.
Differently, right? She's not broadcasting everything, and she's labeling these little hookups as being boyfriends.
No, I have a boyfriend, sir. I know you don't respect relationships and you're labeling your hookup, but I actually have a
footage in just 30 seconds.
Right, but I don't have an issue with Passport Sisters. I just don't like when Passport Sisters come in our spaces and start speaking crap about us when they're doing the same thing we're doing.
I'm not doing the same thing you're doing, sir. I've never paid a man for sex. I've never in my life paid a man for sex. And I'm not sleeping around going from man to man. I don't have a whole bunch of men that I call on my phone that I hit one up for sex one night, I hit the other one up for sex one night. I don't do that. I build connections with people one at a time. And it hasn't been many. Again, in Colombia one, here one. Sometimes shit don't work out. That's what this thing called dating is. It's not, I'm not doing the same thing you're doing. I would be doing this in the United States. But again, because you don't respect emotional connections and people getting to know each other, to you, it's the same thing. So you're telling blatant lies on me, but then you have the nerve to say I'm lying on you.
Okay, I got you. I'll follow you. All right, so you basically said, you know, the pot can't call the kettle black. That's what you're basically
saying. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So where does you and this lady Mariah, where do y'all, you know, situations stand? Like, I mean, do you actively be in their chat, try to hit her panel?
Guys,
try to come.
I'm gonna finish this because it's getting late. It's almost 3 in the morning. I'm gonna come back tomorrow. I gotta change the title on this thumbnail. I gotta change the picture on this thumbnail because I never even got to the intuition stuff. I'm gonna come back tomorrow. I'm gonna finish this out, and then I'm gonna react to the beef between Homies Hub and Mentuition, because I think it's a very interesting beef, and it's a tale of how when you got two people that get together, two groups of people that get together, and they build a friendship on a foundation that's rocky and nothing, aka what is the foundation? Sex tourism. Plain and simple. If the only thing that brought y'all together is hoes, then guess what? Y'all are in hoes and YouTube, y'all already in a state of competition. Now, it might be different if y'all were friends over something else, and then along the way, y'all are messing with females together. But when lust is what bring you together, that's not a solid foundation. That's gonna flounder every time, because with that comes sexual competition. With that comes competition over money, which is the whole reason why Homies Hub mad at me and he hate me, and he keep bringing up my money every opportunity he gets to speak. They both sex tourists. One just told first blood matters. Yeah. Why did you choose Santo Domingo over what's POP, or Santiago, or Punta Cana, Sosua, Cabarete? Or are you able to speak? I speak Spanish. Why? In those other places, you don't have to speak Spanish? I mean, my boyfriend lives here. So it's like, well, what do I do? Okay. All right. With that said, yeah, I speak Spanish. Sometimes I be having to tell them to slow down because they be talking fast, but I'm fine. I don't need Google Translate. Like, I can read Spanish, speak Spanish, write Spanish. Oh, Puerto Plata. Okay. That's another thing that the Homies Hub don't understand, sir. I can actually build like real, genuine relationships and get to know people because I speak Spanish. Like, I'm never like, I never need Google Translate, baby. So anyway, all right. It's been real. Y'all have a good night. Hit the like button on your way out, please.